Well, the question on everyone's mind is, which world of A Hat in Time am I going to go to first? Only Serious Sam can answer that question, although maybe some other people know the worlds, but yeah, I forgot to put the countdown, so 10 minutes starts right now. I'm just kidding. I'm going to change it to like 4 minutes. Look at that. Nice. Third Bruno scooped up the song request. And it's a subversion of expectations. There's a little teaser for you all. So yeah, Sam, which world should I go to first in this Hat in Time? Hey, what's going on, Super Rayman? Welcome to the zone. This is your Wednesday drive, 91.3 FM. Turn it up. Hello, video game community. Alright, Sam says go to Battle of the Birds. Let's do it. That's the movie studio episode world. I'll say, with the amazing Irish accent. Brrr. Every R has 7 syllables. Run away. Burbs is in the house. Burbs indeed. Battle of the Burbs. What's up, Ghosted Burb? Super Rayman. Serious Sam. Third Bruno. Sockman. JJ can hear me. What's up, everybody? Speaking of A Hat in Time. Speaking of Super Mario Sunshine, let's play some Hat in Time, people. Nice. Eblo's got the first chat of the day. Why don't I come on camera and say hello to each of you? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to this Hat in Time. Serious Sam 64's game of a generation. And of course, I was joking. Sam had the first chat today. But hello, everybody. What a cool game this is. So let's jump back into it. Now, Sam recommended that we go to the Battle of the Birds, so let's do it. Look at that amazing little banner ad for Yakuza Metro. What is Yakuza Metro? Is that yet another DLC? And yes, JJ, haircut confirmed. Don't I look stylish like those people in Wii Switch Sports? What's the Wii Sports equivalent on Switch where you have those futuristic blue haircuts? Alright, Clash confirms it's DLC levels. So let's, it's so funny that DLC is called Seal the Deal. You know, it's like you've gone on 3 dates with the game, but will you plunge for the extra $8? Will you commit? Not today. Let's go into my Sega Dreamcast file. I have 11 timepieces at the moment. Now, Sam says that DLC has online mode. Now, is that set up like Dark Souls, where, you know, you're just playing through the adventure, one-player mode, but then you get invaded by another PvP player, and they come and track you down and try to attack you? And then they do the cheap trick where they know how to spam the backstab move, so it's unfair? Welcome back to this Hat in Time. Yeah, Sam mentioned we should go to Battle of the Birds. Hey, new input. No, alright, good. Wow, 50 players at once? Someone call Swanky Box. I'm sure that he would love that. Isn't it nice to sprint at full speed with the sprinter hat? We have that gorgeous smoke trailing from Hat Kid. It's the simple things in this life you gotta cherish, people. Here's the Birds level. I think. Yeah, it's got the camera. Now, is there a time rift I could do as a nice little warm-up? This is the one with all the crazy paintings, right? I think I did this one on stream. Yeah, look at all the timepieces melting. How very meta. I'll go to the true level itself. Yeah, Eblo says Super Mario 64 room. Yeah, because all the paintings. And you can watch Sopranos clips with wedding scenes. If you have the right subscription plan in-universe. And you've bought the Seal the Deal DLC. Alright, what do we got at Dead Bird Studios? The Hedgehog. So Act 2? No. Now, okay, I can use the D-pad. So Act 4, should I do Act 4? Alright, Sam confirms I should go to Act 4. Alright, so for today's Hat in Time wagers, it's gonna be 3 options. No damage, no death, and finally, yes, death. How will Alex... Actually, let me go ahead and start the loading, because... Whoa, did you see how cool it was that I unlocked it in that manner? Ah, look at Hat Kid's face. I feel like this act is going to get wild. Okay, so no damage is the ultimate outcome. No deaths with some damage. And then some death. I'll just put the word death. Let's give it 1 minute starting right now. So here we are back on the train. And hello, Javid. Welcome to the zone. Make sure I got enough volume on my end to hear these rockin' tunes. We could use a little more volume, couldn't we? Oh, is that the Mario Kart saxophone I hear? That's what I want to hear. Interesting. Eblo says this level was in the speedrun event beta thing. And what would that be exactly? Oh, this is just a thing to sit on with all the epic camera angles. Look at this epic. Oh, look at the smoke coming out. They worked so hard on this game, and it shows. All right. All right, get ready for the award-eligible voice acting in a yellow version of the Frenzy Wisp from Sonic Colors.
Go on in. We're getting ready to shoot the biggest action movie in bird history.
Hey, what's up, Ultra Gameplays? Welcome to the zone.
It's gonna be the bomb.
This movie's gonna be the bomb. Almost as bomb as this voice acting. Alright, so... I don't know if there's a certain hat that's good for this level. Probably the sprint hat, if anything, right? I don't know if sprinting and then jumping gives you, like, a longer jump. Explosives on the train? Good to know. This is more intimidating than the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, you can buy badges from this fella, who kind of looks like Chaos from Hades. One more badge equipped? Yeah, that's valuable. Oh, you're taking all my points? No, just the 50 that it costs to buy it. They always freak you out, making it seem like you're losing all your money, but it's just dragging out the payment of the price that you already committed to. Yeah, this is nice. If you dive forward, you're not gonna bump against the wall and start falling. Ooh, JJ's vibing with this glitchy character. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess aesthetic, anyone? No bonk badge, so we're not allowed to play the game bonk. Okay. Clash is enjoying the exaggerated accents. Okay, what Eplo was saying is that if you backed the game, you got the beta, and you could play this level and some others. And you were supposed to get an exclusive hat with your best time, but you never got one. Did you file a complaint to whatever Dutch Denmartian studio made this game? What is it called? Gears for Dinner?
Alright, Lassie. Listen up.
Lassie?
I have some bad news. That lever you just pulled, it starts the train self-destruct sequence, and that ain't no joke. It'll blow up. I need a movie with some real intense action. So that's what we're gonna do. The train's gonna blow in a few minutes.
So the train's gonna blow up. Now, Ultra Gameplay doesn't know what this game is. It's pretty much an evolved, you know, indie studio, kind of a Mario Sunshine type of game.
But you can save us all, Lassie. Get to the switch at the front of the train to turn it off. And you better make it in time, alright? I don't care about the owls or yourself, but you know the cameras.
Alright, he's got an accent, you get it. The point is, the train is gonna explode in 120 seconds. Okay, but I can get those increased time amounts, just like in Mario 3D World. Alright, so this has the gimmick from Super Mario 3D World, actually, and other, I think Mario Galaxy games have this too, where, oh, I took damage, so now the no damage is gone. I took more damage, but the middle outcome is still possible. I better have gotten those 20-second bonuses. Yeah, so you can't really tell at first, but pressing that circle has an effect. You have to stand on the two platform, and then the door opens. Okay. Ah, look at the band. I want to stay and watch them play, but I have this timer I gotta think about. Keep rocking, guys. I gotta go. Whoa, parts of the train are falling apart, man. Dude, and it's got the balloon physics just like in Sonic games. Whoa, Nelly. Oh, just made it by the skin of my hat. Hot damn. Alright, we got swinging physics like the Wind Waker. Run, kid. Whoa, look at all the trains. This must have taken a long time to make. But it was so worth it. Look at these guys jamming out, undeterred by all the carnage. Ghost of Burb says they're so cute. Clash implores me to run, Forest, run. Eblo laments that they won't give you your hat. Sam says I'm running out of time, but I bet I'm gonna pull out a victory. It's absolutely true that you can run out of time in this game, but so far... Oh boy. swing. Adorable. I jumped through a ring of fire. Alright, so now we start the real Super Mario Galaxy-thon. Alright? You should recognize this from your childhood. It's a game of hit every damn platform to win. "60 seconds, Sam. Am I gonna do it?" Alright, platforms restored. Oh god. Trains plowing into things. Now we do some scripted swinging. I say scripted, but the physics are very nice. Whoa, subversion of train sequence. We're inside the lava cart. Because every train has a cart that has a whole big lava environment, like it's the last level. What do I gotta do to get over this? Swing? Oh, lava. 1 health. Full health. Alright, 37 seconds, Sam. Can I do it? Darn right. I may take damage in the meantime. Oh, 2 health. Alright, now it's getting really intense. All your Mario training is paying off. Me. Another 20-second nugget? I'll be taking that. Only 50 seconds, Sam. And 1 health unit. Oh, another 20 spot. It would be cool if, you know, in Fast and Furious movies, they could delay the inevitable by picking up those little time bonuses while driving. Oh, made it, baby.
Oh, you made it! And in time!
Get it? A hat in time?
Look at all this raw footage we got! Look at how
Raw footage.
You're running.
This game has a lot of insider lingo.
Oh, what? We did it in the name of cinematography. And to beat that no-good DJ Grooves.
Alright, his rival is DJ Grooves, you know.
One of these, thingamajigs you
They
like.
never know what to
You
call
deserve it.
the main collectible. Now, Clash says no way you first tried that. So I have played this level. I played it last night to refresh my memory. And I kicked its A today. Clash says there's a fun version of the song that continues speeding up indefinitely. Does that song that we were just hearing on the train speed up as you go, like, from portion to portion? Because that would be pretty cool. Third Bruno is the victor in that wager. And you're getting some of Eblo's 5,000 points. Hot damn. Hot damn indeed. Alright, no deaths, some damage. That's a lot of points. Third Bruno bought today's song request, but now he's already starting to refill his coffers. Way to go, man. Eblo says the AYZ economy is in shambles because I practiced off stream. Yes, and I mean, every stream I've done of Hat in Time, only the very first stream I did was blind. Every other stream since then has been, you know, I've already played through it at my leisure off stream. Now, Sam, is there a way I can figure out if I even got this? You'd think there would be a little icon. Whoa. Okay, interesting. Clash says, the closer the clock is to 0... Now, is it going to show me the timepiece? Yeah, and that's hollowed out, right? So I'll just bounce. But I had to check me. I can go to another ethereal secret of level. Back to hub. Thank you, JJ. Stepping in when it counts. JJ can be a hero, baby. But yeah, Ultra Gameplays was saying, if I had died from the timer, it shouldn't count because I was stopping to enjoy the musical performances. But yeah, I was pretty confident I was able to beat it. Alright. JJ's got the Doctor Who reference, and Doctor Who's reputation is riding high these days, isn't it? What's it called? Yeah, should I... Let's check out what's going... I think there's a boss I can fight in here. Clash has a question. Doctor Who? Are you guys hearing this 8-bit arrangement? Now, did Kirkhope even do these rearrangements, or did he do the bass composition and the main composer kind of reworked all these other versions? So Act 3 is Toilet of Destiny. And then that one, that's... We could do that one possibly, but let's focus on the toilet, guys. Eblo has the pull quote from Doctor Who, "Death to all who oppose me." Death to all who oppose... Who's that? Shadow that says that? And then Doctor Who copied it. Alright. Like that minor keyed version of this opening jingle. So funny. So that's the outhouse that I gotta go dispatch. But while I'm at it... Oh, let's start the next wager. So this is a boss battle. I did play it this week. So it's not like, you know, totally unpracticed or anything. Alright, so for this toilet boss, you have 1 minute starting now. Did you see Hat Kid's idle animation? It was really charming. Look at these graphics and these physics, man. It just makes you feel all right about it all. At least that's the effect that it has on me. Now, I need an apple if I want this yarn ball of destiny. So in this game, if you don't remember from last time, these purple apples are like grenades. You activate them by walking into an enemy, but you have to throw it before it explodes, Alex. That's the catch. I don't really need that yarn ball, but it would have been nice to have. Oh no, I threw a bomb at the guy who sells badges. Good thing he has infinite hit points. This guy is JJ's Jam, look at him. He's all glitchy. Yeah, what game have I played that had a weird glitchy character like that? I don't think it was this. Something else I played had a cool, otherworldly... That voice kind of sounds like Jet from Sonic Riders. Hey, how you doing, Simon? Welcome to the zone. Sam says that there's this mod that changes the boss music to shark music. Shark or Shrek? Because I saw you put the letter E. It's great. On The Sopranos, there's a Dr. Shrek. But I think it was before Shrek came out. It's not spelled the same way, but when they say it out loud, you would have no idea what they're trying to say otherwise. Other than Dr. Shrek. What the hell? Oh, I got the other hat on. Wasn't that adorable? Simon's in the house. Sam's vibing with Shrek tunes. Shark? Yeah, by shark, I was also thinking maybe you're talking about the Jaws theme. Doo-doo, doo-doo, which I talk about in the Undyne video for Music Theory. And that video's been getting some viewership with the Mario traction. So I just wanted to brag about that before moving on. Clash says, show us my current hat collection. It's not much. It's just, I have, so this hat you can throw, if anyone doesn't know, in this game you have different hats. Each hat has one corresponding move to it. So with this move, I can throw these little exploding... Now why is that exploding? That's strange. Why? Hat Kid, do you know why? Alright, now it's throwing. No, but... Is that... There we go. I don't know what... Do you know what was going on with that? Serious Sam 64? Look at these. Topping the Wind Waker. Making Miyamoto look bad. Alright, here's the boss arena. Can I do it? Yes, but will I? Eblo has the soprano spit. Dr. Shrek, you don't want to hear bad news from Dr. Shrek. Alright, so he shoots these bubbles. They're not a huge threat. And in fact, they give me useful, yummy items to throw, like this. So I'm fighting a toilet, guys. You can't do this in Super Mario Sunshine, man. Yeah, look at this Bowser homage. Okay, so there's different times where you're able to hit him. And he'll also send bubbles that have health. I don't need health at the moment, but... Throw my apple. Subsonic Sparkle would love this game. Are you seeing this? Alright, I missed the bus. Outhouse was open, but I missed the only opportunity to hit him. Oh boy. Is that close enough? Yes, it is. Go down, toilet. What's it called? Clash says you fight a bathtub in sunshine. Okay, so maybe this is kind of a nod to that. A spiritual successor of plumbing-related boss battles. Alright, so now I have to swing up here to get the Apple of Destiny. But you have to get enough height before you swing, because if you don't, you're going to hit the nasty acid. So let's get nice and high. Alright, got my apple. Where you going, sweetheart? Oh, man. Wow, that apple has a big explosion radius. Look at all the confetti. That's making my computer work overtime, and it's totally worth it. Do, do, do. Right, not too much longer now. I've taken plenty of damage, but I haven't died once. Alright, this is a cool challenge where you have to jump on these cages, get up on top of the bomb, and teach the outhouse a lesson. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm so proud of me. I deserve this confetti. Oh, God. Ouch. I can hit him when he's on the ground like that. Yeah, whenever his outhouse door is open, he's vulnerable. I'm gonna have to do one more rope swimming. Oh no. This might be the last hit. Whoa, did you see that massive apple, man? Better hurry up. Steve Jobs, Tim Cook, Bill Gates, Melinda Gates. Take this. Am I gonna have to do one more swing in the middle? Such a Bowser red ring of death. You hear that guitar riff? It's like Van Halen. I am indeed winning, Simon. I completed the contract. I took the responsibility of that contract on the last stream, and I finally fulfilled it. So now Act 5 is eligible for play. Right. Now, I freaking love this music. Can I actually leave the zone? Yeah. So the zone, that's the timepiece. It's kind of like the shines in Mario Sunshine. But when you enter its area, it has its own unique music. Wow, I didn't notice the big audience of people watching. And wow, immersion break. When I zoom up, you can't see the, the benches that they're all sitting on. Oh, well. Koyao says, why would Subsonic like this? It's a platformer, it's colorful, it has personality, it has great music. It's a, you know, it's a deep love letter to Mario Sunshine and a little bit of Banjo-Kazooie. I would say Subsonic should be sold. Subsonic should be sold even just on the merits of the way that when you start a mission, it has that slow zoom up with the black bars on the point of interest of where you're supposed to go. JJ says, one thing is for certain, you should all be watching The Sopranos, but what kind of show even is it? Well, it's I guess you could say it's a drama, but it's a very funny and deliberately humorous drama. And the main character is an anti-hero because he's a mob boss and he does so many horrible things. You know, but he has a sweet side, so he kind of wins you over as a viewer in some regards. Clash says, whoever's in that Dixie definitely had Taco Bell. Dixie, is that a word for outhouse? That's interesting. Wow, Sam says this game runs on the same engine as BioShock 13. You know, 2013. Yeah, and then Eblo was talking about the blue paint bit. I can't even remember the paint bit. Wow. No one bet against Elmarian. So although you win the wager, you don't win any points. No deaths. Alright. Now I think the only Mafia Town mission is kind of a collect-a-thon. So I'm not as inclined to do that, although it was very fun to do off-stream. Now, is this the Mafia boss, Sam? Will it allow me to go here? Oh no, this is the one where everything's on fire, I think. Lava level. Is that... Yeah, let's check this one out, actually. Look at that. The lovely Mafia Town is now flooded with lava. Elmarian always has faith in my skills, and it almost always pays off. Alright, so since... For this next wager, I'm just going to do deaths or no deaths. Okay. Whoa, that was loud. Alright, you have 1 minute starting now. Hearing that echo?
Someone turn on all faucets in Mafia Town. Was it you, child? No? Mafia think he saw a little girl turn on all.
Oh yeah, mustache lady. We haven't seen her in a good while. She is adorable. So yeah, betting is open, people. Only 2 options this time. Deaths or no deaths. Okay. So... I need to track down these fire faucets. But I think I don't have to get like 100% of faucets. I just have to get enough of them. So we're treated to this lovely lethal lava landification of Mafia Town. Now, whenever you see an item glowing yellow like that, that means I can bust it open to collect its wares. Why won't my camera do anything? Is it being blocked by that guy? Well, that's an enemy trying to strike, man. Is this a hostile force? It doesn't even wake them up, man. Alright, so there's one... and what do I have to do here? Oh, this song is great, man. Sam will be back soon. I think I just gotta hit it. There we go. Alright. One down. Gonna save Mafia Town for better or worse. Now this has got to be an homage to Mario Galaxy with the Astral Observatory, I'll declare. Oh, I thought there was a... Oh, okay, there's the symbol. Okay, and I think... Do I have the ice hat? No, so I can't take these ice shortcuts. When you get the ice ability, you can slam on this thing with a big chunk of ice. And it will send you directly to another one of these platforms. Look at that banner. Mafia is quality. If you say otherwise, you lie. Wow, that's profound. And very intimidating. Yeah, Simon is feeling that Mario 64 vibe, let me tell you. Alright, here's another faucet. Let's turn this Farrah faucet. Why Mafia never finish anything? What, they start all these creative projects on a whim and never follow through on them? Sounds familiar. Ghost of Burbs got the squeak. Mafia, what does that say? Need mustache. Need this mustache? Mafia help. That's gotta be talking about Mustache Girl, who is very adorable. And she was my friend at the beginning of the adventure, but then things went sour. Simon says, have you ever been in the Mafia? I cannot say that the Mafia is part of my resume. And with good reason, that's a bad organization. Who could forget when Meadow Soprano asks her father, are you in the Mafia? Now, if I use the point of interest hat, that will send me toward maybe the nearest Farrah faucet. Have you ever been in the Mafia, Simon? I think the Mafia got outdated and obsolete when all the coffee companies started tracking every last coffee bean in the computer. So there's no discretionary funds for the owner to give to the protection services that the Mafia offers. Alright, Simon's only in the Mafia on Fridays. And sometimes in this life you gotta stop and smell the roses, sit on the chair, and look at these awesome camera pans. I love the Space Mountain log flume. Alright, time to go. I see a faucet over her. Oh, acrobatics in the house, man. You can't do that in Mario Sunshine. Can I climb this? Thank God. I really didn't want to fall. Did not want to let me climb up. Haha. Resourcefulness. This looks like some kind of lighthouse beacon. Look at that agility. Shouldn't I be getting an award or something? Ah, look at the Mafia guy's face on the flag. What's that? He's a happy chef. But come on, I didn't come here for yarn. I came to find one of the fire faucets. Oh yeah, there it is. Way down there. So let me use my Mario Sunshine platforming ability. I did it, yo. Five, 1. Did it, baby. I might not have even taken damage yet. Whoa, did you see that thing jumping out of the lava? Red hot scarves and lava blogs, everyone. Wow, now I can take selfies. Just like in Sonic Frontiers, I believe. Oh boy. Ah, the memories. Remember when I fought the boss on this mountain of TNT? What does TNT stand for? Trinitrotisserate rotisserie chicken. Now, what does this remind me of? Maybe Paper Mario Origami King? He looks so talkable, but he won't say anything. Whoa, I love these sparks. There's one way out there. So yeah, this game does a good job at giving you, interesting panoramas. You gotta really observe the territory to figure out the best route. And believe me when I tell you that the fourth world in this game takes that to a whole new extreme. It's possible that we might get to peek in there today. Because how many do I have there? I think it's this next timepiece I will be able to go to the fourth world. Alright, looks like these things are gonna fall as soon as I touch them. Alright. What's this coin? Doodle-doo-doo. Cute rewards, I love that. Whole lot of collectibles. Alright, I wonder how many of these faucets are left. Now, did the music just change? Maybe because of the number of faucets I have at this moment? We're careening towards an epic finale. Now, is this like those things that launch you to Pinna Park in Mario Sunshine? Whoa. It transports you across the island? Wow. Alright, I guess that's not a problem.
Cave off limits. Boss orders.
But I just went through the cave. In COD we trust. Alright, I already got that faucet. It's really hot where I am. When did the weather get so hot? I might have to open a window. Sprinter's hat. Oops. Yeah, Koyao says it's hot in real life and in this game. It's Lava Wednesday, everybody. Every week. Here at the Alex Yard Zone. Alright, Sam is back. So you're not gonna miss the next faucet I spin. Am I gonna die? Now, do you keep your faucets, Sam? Very immersive, Koyao. I don't know what happened there. I'd like to think that my faucets are preserved. Oh, this is another one of those Canada launchers. I don't think it's the same one. Yeah, I don't think I lost my faucets. So let me just track down the nearest one and feel good about it. I never noticed that hat had the test tubes on it. That's kind of funny. See? Alright, Sam says no. I assume that means, no, Alex, you don't lose your faucets. Everything's fine. Where did the symbol go? There's one there. But didn't I see another one here? Aha. Sam, did you collect every last spherical collectible in this game? Alright, you're talking about the Death Wish level? Seafood is best. At least the Mafia has that down pat. They may have other compromised values, but Wall now belong to Mafia people. Alright. Definitely gotta be more mindful of the lava this time around. Can't be relying on little skinny railings to land on, man. I'll learn my lesson, don't you worry. Oh, and I died. So wager-wise, that has an impact. What? I can't walk on these? Only on the gutter? Alright, Sam says in the Seal the Deal DLC that their Death Wish mission is not an easy one. Guys. So that opened another one. Wasn't that the launcher I was just at? Alright, it's even given me the hint where it's at, which is nice. Alright. Where's the doctor gonna send me? To the moon, Alice. Wow, so here's this new area I've not yet been to yet. They're having some kind of deluxe picnic. Hey, it's a timepiece that I need.
You did it! Small child saved Mafia Town! Now Mafia no longer need to eat lava for breakfast.
Get it? Gears for breakfast?
Amazing. Please, take this as trophy. You are...
Yeah, I do want the trophy. Such a good jingle. The about to get the Shine Sprite music. Alright. I'll be taking this. Now should I just come back in and do the boss fight, Sam? Because there's a boss fight as the finale, right? Alright, betters, I did die. So let's pay out the death outcome. Sam wins. Sam understood that that was going to happen. Ghost of Burb has got Sonic Adventure DX on the mind. I'm just kidding. DX. Oh, Sam said I've done the boss already? Okay, so it lets you do the boss, even though I have not done the vault yet. So I'm not going to do the vault level on stream, because it's kind of a... It's not even bad, it's just, you know, it's clearly like a thing to get more mileage out of the level. You have to collect a bunch of, tickets to open the safes. But yeah, I think we should hit up the mountaintop world. It's really intense. I'm excited to show it to you all. She gonna do a good dance or something? That's something that happens when she opens these worlds. Ghost of Burb will forever be an emo kid with those emotes, XD and DX. Yeah, that little dance. Da-da-da-da. I love that. Alright, Hat Kid. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. The epic free roam level. So instead of having conventional acts with missions, you know, this level does things a little bit differently, as you're gonna see. More 8-bitosity. Alright, so this was mind-blowing to get here for the first... It's just no missions, just boom. Free roam. Do whatever you'd like. Alpine skyline. Get ready for this extremely surreal environment. It's definitely got kind of like a Banjo-Kazooie Spyro magic to it. So let me start this... wager. Yeah, we'll also do this with just deaths or no deaths. So you have 1 minute, which starts right now. Bet perfectly. Sam says that this level is GPU heavy. Yeah, I believe it, because it's flippin' massive. Did y'all see how long it took to load that level? Is this game on Switch? And if it is, are the load times... insane, man? I don't even remember the snow. Is it like a dynamic weather system depending on what state you're playing in and what the current climate is? Oh, you can get burned by the tikis? Whatever. Ah, look, Hat Kid's all burned up. Aw, at least she's smiling. Haha, poor thing. Had no idea she was burned for all we know. Can I hatch these eggs, man? Alright, Sam says it's not only on Switch, but also Xbox and PS4. Does it take light years to load levels? Because it already takes a decent amount of time, even just to load levels. It's not a big problem for me personally, but... let's stop and smell the bench. No camera angles? Whatever. What does the sign say? Nothing I can read. It's got that Hylian language. Yeah, Sam confirms the load times are more on the Switch. Alright, so when you ring one of these bells... I think it's the bells that activate the zip lines that you have to ride to get around. Alright, no more snow. There's just leaves now. Alright, some Wind Waker action. Okay, Sam also sharing the news that it runs at 30 frames per second. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door would like a word of congratulations to say, good job doing it like we did it. 30 frames, that's all you need, says Mr. Furukawa. But we'll see who's laughing at the victory podium. This area looks important. Whoa. Interesting. So Koyao saw an ad today for 1000 Year Door, and at no point did it say it was a remake. Yeah, like it's not called remastered or rejiggied, and they're not even acknowledging it. They just want, you know, a new generation of kids to be like, what's this? Mom, can I get this? Easter's coming up. Will you get me this for Easter? Alright, now that I've hit those 3 spinner devices, you're gonna see the big crazy fast travel. Ready? Yes, as Koyao says, Nintendo would like new gamers to believe it's new. Yeah. Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. So by the way, I can move left and right on this thing. This first one takes a while, but it's kind of an epic presentation. This was kind of moderately mind-blowing playing this late at night. having no idea what was up ahead. And it's like really drawn out, but I could tell they're like, you know, really wanting to introduce you. So this is, I guess, the main area. You can see there's a lava area to the right. Is that the bird cage off to the left? That might be where I gotta go first. Indeed, as Koyao says, that big sequence really sells the scale of the area. New music. Is this the music that's kind of like Outset Island? Love these haystacks. Just like in farm movies. Yeah, somewhat of an interactive panoramic shot. Indeed, but you'll see that, yeah, those... riding on those things will be, you know, more of a gameplay component.
They started appearing recently after some weird hourglasses fell from the sky. I wonder what they could... In any case, I really wish they wouldn't...
So I think if I use this hat... yeah, it's gonna point me toward that. Okay? But it's not as straightforward as just go straight to the thing. A lot of times you have to really look at the environment and figure, you know, a sensible path to get there. Because it's not just gonna escort you to it.
The birds at the birdhouse steal shiny things.
A cross in the ground, just like in my hometown. Breaks cross, gathers commonplace collectibles. So I don't have the ice hat, huh? How many yarn balls? Am I needing the ice hat, kid? Hopefully I can grab 2 more yarn balls while moving through all this, but... Alright, it's these things that will activate the travel pathways. I like this voice.
Really thin. It's hard for us to take deep enough breaths. It doesn't seem to bother you, though.
Damn right. Is it because Hat Kid's an alien, technically? And not a Homo sapien? Nice. Third Bruno says, this theme and one of the many Kingdom Hearts themes inspired you to attempt to combine the two in the song of your own. Very cool. I guess I forgot that you were into this game, Third Bruno. Very cool. Now Sam says, alright, so yeah, in the meantime, you can see all these many paths are opening. I don't know what clear exactly means. Maybe it means I've gotten all of these horns. No. Oops. Now Simon wonders if Alex Yard is named after Spring Yard.
The old windmill is this way.
Not quite, but it was a factor in choosing that stage name. It's a great word. If a word gets used in a Sonic game as the title of a zone, yeah, it really enhances the word for the rest of the universe. Alright, Third Bruno has indeed played the base game with no DLC on a good old trusty PlayStation 4. Alright, there's one of 2 yarn balls I could afford to pick up. Now, what does this remind me of? Not this part. This is a great song. And that's correct, Koyao. Yard is in fact not my actual name. It's what we in the business call a stage name. Why did I pick this name? Well, first of all, it's very easy to remember, it's very easy to spell, If you say it out loud, no one's gonna get confused about what you said, right? It's a one-syllable name that is also, you know, a word rather than, you know, just a syllable or set of a set of syllables that only exists as a name. You know, like Silverstein. Granted, silver is a word, but hey, how you doing, Vector Sater? Yeah, Simon says Alex Marble doesn't have the same ring to it. Yes, I did try out Alex and then fill in the blank with every word that was ever used in a level of Sonic games. But yeah, Vector Sater missed the reveal. The reveal was just that, and many people kind of already knew this, but Alex Yard is but a stage name. However, my first name is truly Alex, so I do like that everyone's able to call me Alex, which is my actual name. Free of any pretense. Vector Sater gasps at this lore dump. Oh boy. You know, now that I see that there. But am I able to get there? Yeah, I should be able to. This is promising. Yeah, so I don't know if you could pick up on it, but during the time that you're on these zip lines, the music changes frequency. And then it goes back. And that makes sense physics-wise because you're traveling at such a high speed. I don't know the exact details, but that's a thing. Now, Hat Kid says I need the... do I definitely need the ice hat? Because that might be the yarn ball I need. Isn't this perilous? Alright, I think I can make the ice hat now.
Make sure you swing towards the path you want.
Vector Sater, who would have known? Imagine that. Alex Yard. Alright. It's ice hat time. Yeah, baby. Alright, so with this ice hat, it's a little contrived. It just means that you turn into an ice block. Although, I guess you can use that to attack. So it has an attack capacity. But it's pretty much just to activate those things. Those fast travel ice pads. You'll see. Oops. Alright, so if it's over there, then I probably need to go there instead.
Make sure you swing towards the path you want.
Oh, actually, could that get me there, or do I have to go? Let's at least inspect. I'm gonna stay on the right side of this thing. Whoa. I'm going to see what Third Bruno said in a second. So yeah, now I have micro responsibilities. Just moving side to side to collect collectibles, but also that can affect what path you take. So Third Bruno is reminded of a GUI you made in Roblox, which listed the area the player is in. We've got some sample names like Orange Oasis, Green Grove, lots of alliteration. And yeah, Koyao, it is pretty much, when you use the ice hat, yeah, it's the Kirby stomp of sorts. I gotta remember to use that on enemies more. This emotional, nostalgic Celtic jam. Excellent, expert precision. Now, Vector used to accept zone name alliteration, but now you see it as another overrated community meme. So when you saw the alliteration on the levels of Nuclear Cheetah, did you have that diaper smell reaction face? Like, oh boy, oh, more alliteration? Yeah, Vector Sater says, it's kind of grating when fan games twist themselves into knots to justify it. Yeah, and that's the kind of thing where, like, you know... What the... So this is how this level works. I need to get there. But, like, how? Vector didn't even pick up on it in Nuclear Cheetah. It just blends in with the scenery now. Yeah, Hat Kid, where the hell should I go? Is there... Is it that I have to go over to the bell and then go there? By opening up... It's gotta be, right? Yeah, this level, it's not easy, but I respect it. For being, I think, the second to last level. I think it fits. Although now I will be able to use this, so let's see what that looks like. Oh boy. Just fall. Then send me to where I was. Oh no. This... Is this even... Well, maybe it'll work in my favor. Yeah, I think it's that green wire I want to get to. Where's that green wire? Does this game have first-person mode? No, but it has the look-up function. I think that... Okay, there. At the very least, I should probably go up this mountain. Alright, there's the thing. Maybe this will get me where I need to go. And maybe this was why Sam said that I definitely need. Alright, so perfect. So this will... Alright, this is promising. Did you hear the pitch shift? Sam confirms this level is indeed a maze. A maze with no walls. You can see everything. But the maze is figuring out how this connects to that. Full bill of health, yo. Okay, now this, I would need the Dweller's Mask. Unless there's a bell around here? Is there even a bell? What a tease. Yeah, does this need the Dweller's Mask, Sam? Yeah, Koyao noticed the music got quiet. Too quiet. You're not honestly telling me that I'm roadblocked here because I don't have the stupid Dweller's Mask? Yikes. How is this possible? Is it... There is nowhere else to go. I may have to bail out of the level, right, Sam? Not the end of the world, but... disappointing. No, that's not what I wanted at all. Balls. yeah, I guess I'm not ready for this level, guys. So the Dweller's Hat, it's cool gameplay wise. It is contrived though. It will make these platforms solid for a limited time, you know. Neither of these are solid, are they? Now Sam says I'm playing the game out of order. Interesting. What have I done that's out of order? Because, I mean, I know you don't have to do all the acts. You know, and I guess I'm a little irritated by that because in some cases it will outright tell you, like, hey, you don't have the right equipment for this mission, and it'll say, do you want to start anyway? Alright, I think I have to make the judgment call to bounce out of this level. But hey, at least you guys got to glimpse it. Oh well. It's so goddamn hot. Yeah. Okay, Sam is taking off. Have yourself a good one, Sam. So I suppose I will... Let's see what the wager is. Is there a lot of points in this? Alright, I'm just going to refund the points because I didn't beat the level. Alright, let's see where we actually can go. I think I should be able to do the secret of level. Over here. Dweller's Mask. Never mind. Alright, so maybe we'll do the male level. Nice. Ghost Burb finished the goal list for today, so now you can hang out and vibe even more with this stream. Glad to hear it. Got to celebrate the small victories in this life. I know what it feels like to cross off the last thing on your to-do list. So way to go. Do more things tomorrow. Today, you get to vibe. Now this water slide exit, is that a DLC thing? Oh, interesting. It has the ice icon. Can I... Whoa, I never went up here. This is fresh for me. My God. What's it gonna be? Some kind of mission mode? It's like a post office. Tiny baby alien, I love that. Ah, interesting. So these are like community challenges? Yeah, is this like Hat and Time Maker? That's a heck of a time for Sam to bounce. But what can you do? This is all... Whoa, look, McDream Paradise, McDonald's content. Smooth moves. Oh, conductor wear. That's like a WarioWare bit. Alright. Let's go to somewhere else. Yeah, I want to do the male one. The male mission has a cool scooter that you can ride. And I bet you I could get a ton of yarn balls here. So that will help me along in my mission. Oh, look how happy Hat Kid looks. It's like you look at the nice, bright smiles on Hat Kid, and yet sometimes Hat Kid can be a little smug and a little... I don't even know how to describe it. But it works. It just works. Ultra Gameplays remarking on the irony of the moment. Sam leaves during a prime time This Hat and Time stream. Hey, that's sometimes life calls, and Sam must answer. Let's talk to this non-threatening guy. I love this voice.
Ever so often, I sneak in the mailboxes and steal letters. Then
Letters?
deliver them to my mail. But our last mailman has... I've got a gift for the occasion.
A gift for the occasion. I think this should be the scooter. Alright, so for this mission
Is only a rental. I need it back.
is a rental. It's only for this level.
Remember to put it on. All of the minions who are awaiting mail will have an icon above them. Once you're done, come.
Alright, so I do need to equip it. Collectibles. Oh, I need to have the hook shot equipped just to be able to do that move? Alright. Check me out. Alright, so I can fire mail like this. Oh yeah, and let me start a wager. It's just gonna be deaths or no deaths. And 1 minute starts now. And I figured this will be the last mission I do. Because we're coming up on 5:30. So, away we go. I got my eyes peeled, looking for yarn balls, and I can hop off this bike at any time, which is cool. Two down, baby. You got your mail. I'm winning. Take care of all these crucifix eyes. This hat. Ghost of Verbs levels, vibing with these graveyard levels, joining the Pantheon with Mad Monster Mansion from Banjo-Kazooie. Let's get back on my scooter. Would you like your mail? There's the glitchy guy from before. There's gotta be at least one yarn ball around these parts. Is that an ethereal dimension? Could be yarn in there. Got more than half. Yeah, Koyao says I have that Legacy SRB2 card skill. And there's a yarn ball I could nab. All I need now is a purple apple, like so. This is, the guy activated it early. There's another mail carrier. Alright, so I have to light the apple and then bounce over the fence like that. Yeah, baby. So yeah, today's performance of Sonic 3 will be a race against JJ as Knuckles in mirror mode. It's gonna get wacky. There's gonna be, on-screen bits throughout. And I intend to win, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, baby. Just 2 more. Can this thing go in the water? Oh, but I saw a yarn ball up there. Oh, and another one over there. Yeah, I figured this level had... Oh, that's not yarn. It's a gift. Alright, relic. Don't know what that's for at this point in time. Sam knows. Shout out to Sam. Wherever you are now. You know, in the other room. Alright, get my lovely apple. Take it to the bank. Alright, just gotta get some mail left. Yeah, I kind of want to know what's in there. It's not close. Oh, there's a worm over there. Should have used him. What's the point? I don't know. Is that more ice, or did I already break it? This is a good composition. Alright, there's some fun happening upstairs. Can I get up there? Sure can. Is there going to be someone way up here that wants mail? Because I'll accept a yarn ball, man. Whoa, okay, you can grab the edges, that's nice. Here comes the theremin. Ooh, did the music change? These jumps are getting longer, man. I shouldn't miss any jumps. Now I see a male guy right there. Can I hit him from here? Yes. It'd be cool if I could get someone else from here. Alright, I guess I have no choice but to... Oh, okay, there's a path to those things. Ah, I thought I would be able to grab it. Whatever. Now this sounds like Celeste music. And just like that, male snipe indeed, Koyao. Alright, I think this is perfect timing. I'll grab this last timepiece and then set up for the big competition. You know, you could say race, but it's not a speed run. I always feel that subjectal dissonance when I say, oh yeah, we're doing a race, but it's for score. You are all free to say that, but it always churns up my internal logic gears. Will this thing show me the point of interest? Yeah. Let's ride there. Because I still got this scooter. Around the goop pond. Can I ride right into it? Yes, epic. I got 15. I'm proud of me. All right, team. This is your chance to go grab some pretzels or McDonald's or whatever you got. But things are about to get mirrory, and thank you, Third Bruno. JJ has a heads up for everyone watching at home. You may see some visual glitches on JJ's feed because JJ Zelgado doesn't like the Switch version of Origins. Keep this in mind. But alright. I'm going to send you over to the zone, everybody. And we should be good to go for a 5:30 start time. Alright, Ghost of Burb's going to cover your birdies. And I'll be back soon with Sonic 3, but going in the other direction. Right to left, what a concept. Hey, there goes Mighty. Indeed, as Koyal says, we do have a discuss segment in tonight's festivities, where we're going to do an on-the-spot review and reaction of some of the more recent comments on the 25% video. Yeah, so Heroes is on Saturday. I didn't want to do the last story because it was not prime time, and there could be folks that are not able to make it. And that's only for a half hour. So yeah, I might as well talk about that while I set up Origins. Yeah, JJ is, well, I have an on-screen bit talking about that later, so I won't call attention to it, but yeah, it's going to just be some emblem chasing, but I do want to get the last story. Certainly, we got to do the Chaotix final boss, and pretty much that will justify going to the true final ending, as long as I've beaten the Chaotix story on stream. Because I think I've beaten all the other ones on stream. Hat in Time makes a computer run pretty hard, but it's all in the game. So yeah. The other part of Saturday's stream, the first part, is going to be, I've never done this before, it's going to be a seminar. So you're going to see me go through kind of the investigative process to figure out, like, what do I need to do in order to get those gosh darn emeralds reliably? So I'm going to be, trying to master the spring in the clouds at Sky High Zone, because I am told that's a surefire way to grab the emerald in that level, even though I never pulled it off myself. Oh, you can't hear the Sonic Origins music yet, but I can. Awesome. Ghost of Burb is going to play along with us. Very cool. Booting up Origins as we speak. Nice. Delay avoided the Hat in Time spoilers and is just in time for some Mirror Mode Sonic 3. How you doing, Delay? Delay kinda does not regret not having Origins. We would love to play along, even though you have serious skill issues in this game. Yeah, I mean, if you have skill issues with Sonic 3, then you will definitely have skill issues with Mirror Sonic 3. It really puts your head to the test. Guys, that's the Sonic and Knuckles song. Or Sonic 3. Sonic 3, standalone. Yeah, Delay says, it's not that the controls are reversed, right? Correct. But every time you would usually go right, you have to go left. Alright, gonna bring JJ's feed into the mix with the click of a button. All right, there's JJ's feed. It's official. Thank you for waiting. Your call is very important to us. Well, if it's so important, why don't you pick up the damn phone? Uh-oh, there was no audio that whole time? What a bummer. I'm sorry. Hey, Sam's back in the house. What's up? Now JJ, let me hop on camera. JJ... Yeah, so JJ discovered last night that mirror mode doesn't flip the audio mixing. So what audio elements need to be, like, flipped? Like, do you hear the ring loss sound effect more if you lose your rings on the left side of the screen or something? Where the hell's my camera? Language is what we use to say swear words. As I do. I'm allowed to say the F word. I'm just not going to do it out of nowhere without a reason. Yeah, JJ says you can hear things that are to the left or the right of the player. I did not realize that. So in Flying where the hell is my camera? In Flying Battery, when the ship comes in from the left and it goes to the right, can you first hear it only in your left earphone? You know, maybe it would be cool if I can find... There's no way I deleted my cam. Order is restored. Oh, okay. Delay says that, yeah, in Origins, some objects have their audio cues stereoed. Ghost of Burbs got the Ayo. Yeah, let me go ahead and change the category of the stream. Whichever one has more followers. Standalone Sonic 3? I love standalone Sonic 3. Look, I like Sonic and Knuckles, but... yeah, 60k followers, I'll take that. Sonic 3, take it to the bank. And I did see your whisper, Delay the Hedgehog. Thank you. Alright. So today's wager is just based on points. It's me versus JJ. And it is a point-centric challenge. Playing as Knuckles, going from the other direction to the regular... You know what I meant to say. Who will win? Alex? Or the JJ-ster? You're going to have 30 minutes. Which, you know... I can't remember if Knuckles' playthrough of standalone Sonic 3 is shorter or not than Sonic's. But either way, you're gonna be able to see a fair amount. So, 30 minutes to bet starts right now. Gonna start the reminder. Sam has been active with whispers as of lately. Alright. Origins Plus. Everything I could ever want in a comprehensive remaster. No. Except functional menus. JJ has this to say. Psst. Is that the universal symbol for a whisper? Wow, Amy and Tails. Two's a company. Knuckles. Alright, JJ, if you're ready, I'm ready. So maybe Sam wants to do the excellent... Oh, hey. So Sam, if you are up to it, maybe give us the 3, 2, 1, go. And then hello, Funny Frog, over on YouTube, got the question of the hour. When I say 25%, do I include the Blue Sphere stages? Well, if I wanted to get really mathematical, I guess not, because there's millions of special stages. So maybe it should have been called You've Only Experienced 1.5%. Alright, Sam, you can do it now. You say 3, 2, 1, go, and we'll start on go. not on 1. Common fallacy. Alright, Sam did the 3, 2, 1 go, all in one go. Them's the rules. Welcome to mirror mode. Is JJ gonna get the cutscene? Yes, he is. That's how it works. And you're damn right I'm gonna watch it. This is important Egg Robo canon. But yes, hello, Funny Frog. I can't say that I've played through, you know, tons and tons of Blue Sphere's special stages. I mean, you bet that when I was young, I absolutely did plug in Sonic 1. You know, I'm trying to remember if, like, did I discover the Sonic 1 plugged into Sonic & Knuckles screen on my own, or did someone tell me about that? I kind of want to believe that I discovered it on my own. Delay's advice in this lifetime? Get blue balls. Get blue balls. And yes, Delay, that's exactly the one. The no way screen with the funny music. What music is that plays in the competition results screen? Ah, the classic Origin stupid thing where it stutters for a frame and it launches you forward in space. Why is my score 0? That's not enough. Yeah, Super Rayman says, the Mushroom Hill to Angel Island transition doesn't make a crap ton of sense if you think about it, or if you don't think about it. Yeah, I wonder, like, how far away they are from each other. But I gotta wonder how many Blue Sphere stages did Funny Frog 70 beat? You know, in the millions of procedurally generated ones. Delayed is now getting curious if it's possible to beat this whole game with a score of 0. I guess it's probably not possible because you get points for beating the bosses, and I haven't figured out a way to clear an act without beating the boss. Alright, this is a harder version of the boss that I better succeed on, and JJ better fail. Is JJ... Alright, JJ's going to the boss now. Wow, interesting. Delay says JJ failed yesterday. So yeah, JJ, I believe, did a practice run on stream. Alright, so... what just happened? Hey, I deserve the taunt from JJ. Might as well do the slightly remixed new taunt. I wonder if I'm going to win this wager. So far, dude, I got 43k.
Manny.
Oh, I almost died. Dude, I definitely jinxed me. Now I have to undo the jinx. Oh, no. Elemental properties, you know. Oh, I should have known that. You're telling me that's not a cool secret passage to a previously undiscovered special stage? Dude, I have taken so many hits just during that taunt. It's a good thing you didn't see most of it. Dude, so what happened, right? Most Sonic games, off the top of my head, at least the side-scrolling ones, respect a sort of convention where it's like, at the instant you hit a boss on the last hit, you should be safe. It should be, right, you're in the clear. You got the last hit, everything's good. But not with that Knuckles boss. Because those bombs are still falling from above. You saw that glide hop, baby? Alright, let it be known that Ultra Gameplays is throwing down a 700-point bet on JJ's victory. There's points to be won. Super Rayman's enjoying the show. Yeah, there was a clip that I replaced. The first time that taunt debuted, it had the Yakuza voice. Kiryu-chan. But I realized, like, probably most people wouldn't even know what that is. Damn it. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. I'm taking hits left and right. Oh, God. So I replaced it with actually that horn that you hear is from The Sopranos. That's Polly's car horn. Now, I don't even know if I can get back. Doing those long jumps. I am off to a really garbage start. Wow, and I forget that these bosses have harder attack patterns. 4 fireballs instead of, like, 2. Third Bruno remembers that time that I mentioned the Act 1 music remaining when the jungle is on fire. The only way that Third Bruno could have seen them avoiding that while keeping Act 2's music in Act 2 is if they only played the percussion for the rest of Act 1. That would be so cool. You know, and knowing that the final game kind of does some version of that. Well, I want to see... So JJ is fighting the boss. How many rings does he have, though? Don't get psyched out, JJ. So yeah, JJ has 86 rings. But will he avoid the 4 fireballs? Yeah, but he didn't even get a hit on that one. Haha, me saying this is making JJ nervous. Alright, he's letting... Oh yeah, JJ keeps missing the opportunity to hit. It's not... Aw, he beat the boss without taking damage? Whatever. Yeah, Third Bruno is talking about there's at least one Monster Hunter boss that can, like, swipe at you, yeah, during its death animation. That is pretty devious. Yeah, Funny Frog says, whoa, bro, you okay? You seemed kind of upset when you got hit. So... maybe this is your first stream here at the Alex Yard Zone, Funny Frog, but I am currently competing against JJ. That's whose screen you see at the upper right-hand corner. Now, Funny Frog also says, if I'm the one who played the other 75% of Sonic 3, why am I hitting by the bosses? Well, there's 2 different things going on here. There is... playing as Knuckles, which I don't nearly do as often. So he's got those bosses have the different attack patterns. But then also it's mirror mode. But really what happened on that boss that I so devastatingly took a hit, really what happened with that was nothing more than, yeah, not being acclimated, right? And also falling into the lull of safety that you're so used to with Sonic games. Let me get rid of the shield, though. That's convention. Yeah, I was resting on the laurels of the expectation that the instant you get that last hit, you're in the clear. Alright, stupid termite fish, as I call them, and get called out in YouTube comments. No. Since when do those stupid fans push you all the way up to the spikes? How am I supposed to beat JJ this way? Mirror mode is messing me up, man. Now, Eblo is remarking that, you know, the fact that Knuckles' story takes place after Sonic's. Angel Island gets firebombed back to normal. And then, yeah, it does get firebombed exactly the same way as before. And of course, it happens in Tails' playthrough, too. But I think it's safe enough to say that Tails' playthrough is not even canonical. Alright, now can Knuckles even jump over this boss? Yeah, but it's tight. Man, place your bets, ladies and germans. Ouchies indeed, JJ. JJ's doing score-wise. Uh-oh. He's in Act 2 with 60K? That's a lot of points. But I'll just have an incredible marble garden to make up for it, you know? Elmarian says, the Knuckles falling animation is almost as bad as Sonic's looking up in Mania. Is it because it's one frame? It is, if I remember, Knuckles is the sprite that appears when he's like going down a Sandopolis slide, for example, is just one frame. And he's just looking directly at you, the player, with this expression like, what have you gotten me into? This is a wacky situation. It's like that internet face where you just have a flat affect. You don't even know how to respond or process the situation. Oh, I hate when I get crushed on that thing. Now, I think it's time for today's first on-screen bit. I haven't done any bits yet. Oh, I forgot to get the bits queued up. That's not the bit. All right, so I can tell you that I recently made a checklist so that I can make sure everything I need to do before stream is done. Now that the list of things I have to remember to do is kind of getting bigger lately, okay? But there's an important thing I forgot to put on here, which is to queue up today's slides. But here they are. And here's our first one. This. All right. So here's your starter trivia question. See that image of Sonic blocking JJ's feed? What is that from? It looks very distinctive. It's certainly of the era. Ultra Gameplays is wondering if you should increase your bet on JJ. Now, yeah, don't forget, guys, you can do that. You can increase your bet. You can't change your bet to the other option, but you can increase the bet on the option that you've already selected. You, Sonic, Momentum, Knuckles, and the water. Sam says 3D Blast, no. Koyal says Sonic Extreme, no. JJ, who is currently busy score racing against me, nonetheless has the correct answer, and that is, of course, Sonic the Fighters. That is a print advertisement for Sonic the Hedgehog Fighters. And yeah, who knew that there was any marketing push for Sonic the Fighters? But yes, that is a glorious render from the era of Sonic in print. Imagine that, a print advertising material for Sonic. If I had only paid more attention to that era. Delay's anger intensifies. Why? Every mistake I make is pushing you one notch closer to victory, right? Because you predicted JJ would win. Now, Koya is saying it's not the model of Sonic in Sonic the Fighters. Yeah, I don't get the sense that it is that. So the idea that it would be a custom render meant to look cool and polygonal. It probably has maybe more polygons than Sonic actually has in Sonic the Fighters. Alright, but I don't want to hide JJ's thing for too long. We'll have another bit soon. And yeah, the next bit is about Paper Mario. As Sam anticipates, I'm wasting valuable time. Now, Delay had earlier said... Wait, how does Delay's message already disappear? It wasn't even that long ago. Aw, I can climb up here? Yeah, so today's wager competition Delay is a score race. So time is not, time is not a direct indicator of success. Of course, that will definitely affect a person's score, but yeah, pausing solves that problem. And look, Me and JJ will definitely do more score run races in the future and all, but points wagers are a little bit more conducive to streams for that reason. That I can pause and stop and look at something and not have it, cause a lot of stress with, making sure the time is reflected accurately. It's just pause it. It's all based on the score. Now, this is really my one big chance to strike back, because I have 130 rings. I know how to jump on these cylinders. Now, Ghostburb has already made it to Marble Garden. And how many points you looking at there so far? Why did I do this? Probably because Knuckles has a lower jump, so it was just instinctual. This is harder with Knuckles, people. Nice. Ultra Gameplays has been doing a thing on your YouTube channel this week. It's like a tour of Knuckles where you play as Knuckles in lots of different games, including Sonic 3. Sounds like a pretty good feature. I can't remember if I followed you on Twitch or anywhere else where your streams might appear. You said that was your YouTube channel. Cool. What's it called? Ghostburb is in Marble Garden. Now, you're saying your score is bad. Is it at least... Oh, I went the wrong way because it's mirror mode. Is it at least higher than my score? So this is the Hydrocity 2 boss. I will definitely not be able to hit Robotnik from the ground. Oh, God. It's been a while since I've been in this Knuckles-only area of Hydrocity. I see JJ's fallen through Marble Garden. He paused it during the epic fall sequence. The Fall Guy. Starring Ryan Gosling. Free promotion for the Fall Guys game. Now this is the thing where I gotta glide across. Missing all the rings, of course. Now I have to go down. This is so precarious. I love Dark Souls, but I won't ramble about it at this time. JJ says 43s everywhere. It's like Speed Jungle. Yeah, Elmarian pointing out that JJ paused on that exact animation, if you can even call a one-frame falafel. That was so unnecessary and stressful, what I just did. Dude, this is... Yeah, I should... I don't have to jump on top. I can just jump over it. It's just got to be perfect. It's scary. 6 minutes. Koyao and Elmarian saw how close that was just now. Alright. Now, did JJ beat the boss? No problem. He's got 85, so he probably did. Elmarian saw how pixel close that was. And as soon as I beat this boss, I'm gonna bring up the next on-screen falafel. And it's about Thousand Year Door, in fact. He doesn't come down, I forgot about that. He just pulls it up. Alright. So I'm gonna have to be methodical, which is fine. So much for methodicality. You can't... I don't even know what to... I really don't. That's... I have no idea what to say. I don't know what happened. I don't know if mirror mode is messing me up somehow. Yeah, third Bruno is like, why did that even damage? It did kind of feel like I was standing to the side of it a little bit. This is what I cannot believe that. What is with this? Well, this is Origins. I don't know if this works differently than Origins. Delay is LOLing again, and with good reason. Yeah, Third Bruno says the timing is what confused you. I landed after the blast. Now, Funny Frog over on YouTube says, why am I playing unmodded Origins? Why, what would you mod in? Good music and launch bass and... See, this is some Origins bullcrap. I'm not even ashamed anymore, at least not as much. If I'm getting hit by random spikes while falling to the side of them, then I can point directly at the headcanon and say, this is your fault, I'm great at the game. Hey, what's going on, EB boy? Delay thinks that Delay's bet is safe, but we'll see who's laughing at the victory podium. Oh god. Danger pellets. Interesting. JJ was having the same nightmare yesterday. Lots of little things about Origins that kind of throw you off. And look at this. Knuckles is not even invited here. Yeah, and so Koyao says that he actually hit me as a parting shot. Yeah, I didn't I just take damage after getting the last hit? That also could be Origins nonsense. Does it want me to climb up this thing? And fly over? Alright, Javid's gonna go chow down to return later. Oh, that was just where I was supposed to go anyway. Is this a bogus route that I never go to? Alright, I have 81 rings. My comeback starts now. Doesn't take hit shortly after saying that. I don't even know where this is. Yeah, this is a route that I don't often take with anyone. Oh boy. Danger zone. Ooh, that was cool gamer skill. I just got an extra life. Interesting. Super Rayman, at least, has never dealt with any glitches all that much. That's good. What the... I tried to look at chat while on the top. It's not advisable. It's not advisable. The hell is this? It's gotta be a way, better way, better way. Isn't this just so inspiring? And to think of the time bonus I'm gonna get. I can grab this wall right? Sure can. Yeah, Alley Cat's in the house. Vibing with this here tune. Or maybe that was for Hydro City Act 2, but this is a great one as well. 117 rings. Now, I'm trying to remember, what's the gimmick that changes... King K gets the last laugh, and JJ gets the second to last laugh. Koyao says hesitation is defeat. Come on, I didn't hesitate it, and I face planted into the spike ball. Alright, let's ease the tension of all this awful carnage. Oh my god, good thing there's no cool bonus. Oh wait, I forgot about this game's cool bonus. We've been getting cool bonuses this whole time, Jage. I always... This stupid freaking collection of games. It's so awful. There's a phantom cool bonus, everyone. Listen, it's all in the game. It all counts. Oh my god. Every time I play Sonic Origins, I just hate it more and more and more and more and more. more. And I paid full price on day 1. Takes hit. My god. Delay says, well, with your gameplay, you don't think the cool bonus is that much of a concern. Oh my god. Yeah, Elmarian suggesting maybe my best bet at this point is to go for $9.59. Oh my god. Mirror mode, it's brutal. Let's ease the tension with a new bit. Alright, 1,000 Year Door. The question on everyone's mind is, why did they cancel those pre-orders? Because you see, if you placed a pre-order for a physical copy of the new 1,000 Year Door Switch version, those got canceled at, what was it, Walmart and Amazon. The Walmart website and Amazon canceled those pre-orders. Now, the leading theory I've seen, I don't know if anyone, I can't find like a definitive answer, only a list of speculative possibilities as to why all those pre-orders were canceled. And the simple enough thing that some are suggesting, many in fact, is that they just, got too many pre-orders, and they couldn't keep up with, they didn't have the physical stock. Look at these stupid things falling at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's totally busted. I really, it makes me want to just throw my copy of Origins into a gravel pit. This is so stupid. What? Penioso can't wait for Shadow Generations to get rid of lives and replace them with Shadow Coins. Yeah, and you'll have to scour the entire level for those Shadow Coins in order to advance. Vector Sater wonders if I'm gonna be okay. Well, my score isn't gonna be okay. Look at it. Now, Sam says the ROM was leaked. But, like, what would be so special about 1,000 Year Door that a ROM leaking would lead them to cancel physical orders? Because isn't it kind of par for the course nowadays that, like, Switch games always leak, don't they? Because people have found a way to hack the system to get the digital version of the game. You know, like, people, oh my god, people had Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder early for that reason. But anyway, what I wanted to say about 1,000 Year Door, and I don't hear anyone talking about this, is that if you were one of those persons who placed a pre-order for the game and then had the pre-order abruptly canceled, well, Walmart, at least, is giving a $25 voucher. Now, granted, it's $25 off a purchase of $45 or more, but you can just use that to stock up on paper towels and napkins that you were going to need anyway, because everyone needs paper towels. Admit it. So that I want to get a $25 voucher when I pre-order Sonic Frontiers 2, because I'll definitely fork over $60 as soon as it goes up for pre-order. Penioso thought with Tears of a Kingdom it was physical and dumped. Third Bruno says some suspect scalping is why Nintendo is possibly severing ties with those two stores. Alright, so it's an issue with those two merchants specifically. Interesting. Sam's got the plug for Dune 2 on Max. And I've definitely been seeing that on the Max landing screen. Zendaya. Timothy Chalamet, Wonka himself. Roaming the sands of Arrakis. I think there's a Genesis game called Dune Battle for Arrakis. That is all. Oh, I'm gonna lose this wager if things don't shape up. Aw, what the hell? Ultra Gameplays keeps forgetting that I'm in mirror mode, and I think I keep forgetting that too. I really thought I got 3 hits on the man in the mountain. Penny also says, are people hyped for the game? Or is it fan hype again? I think there's a lot of hype for Thousand Year Door. It's kind of... I never played it, but it's always been discussed as kind of the fan favorite in the Paper Mario series of video games. Super Rayman wouldn't be surprised at a scalping situation, as Nintendo are notorious for cracking down on it. Delay wishes he had a reason to buy a Switch, but for you it's not worth the investment. Why, you don't want to play Metroid Dread? Cuphead, Switch version? Cuphead is on every machine. What are the killer apps on Switch? I don't think Mario Odyssey and certainly not Wonder are killer apps. 14 rings. What a joke. Can Knuckles even reach this? I gotta do wall climbing. Oh, and I can't even grab this? Fall in love with this game over and over again. If Delay got a Switch, Delay would have Thousand Year Door, a Pokemon game or two, and that's a wrap. No Metroid Dread. No F-Zero 99. Dude, Delay would even buy Legends Arceus. Super Rayman is pointing out Nintendo's history of doing limited print runs. Now, Ghostaburb has made it to Ice Cap, but you're still under 80k. Well, I still have a ways to go. Where the hell is he gonna pop up? And what score does JJ have? I can't see it at the moment. Let me see. Wow, JJ is finishing Marvel Garden with 123. I am boned. All right, JJ's ready for terrible music. I'll be hearing it pretty soon. Delay is quantifying my tremendous, triumphant comeback run. Yeah, Funny Frog. Sorry, I haven't seen Funny Frog's chats for a bit. But, hard times indeed. Hard times indeed. Although we're not going to hear the classic Hard Times Boxer track today. We're going to hear something deep from the heart of Tomonori Sawada. It's going to have a fractal pattern in it. Oh wait, that's only in Crystal Egg Zone. Crystal Egg Zone, if everything goes according to plan, you should see it and hear it this Saturday for the Sonic 2 8-Bit All Emerald Seminar. Penny also said they removed free trials for Game Pass. Wait, there was a free 10-day trial for Game Pass? So you can play all the CODs and all the Celestes and then just undo your subscription. And say, I got the last laugh, Mr. Bezos Furukawa. Stupid game. You see that? It speeds up to crash down after you get out of that contraption. I don't know if I ever noticed that, or if it's an Origins only quirk. And hello, Super Monkey Ball Fan 2010. You're asking, do I have Sonic 3 Air on my computer? That version is so much better than the Origins versions. I definitely agree. And the only reason why we went for Origins today is because we wanted to do it in mirror mode. But yeah, Sonic Origins is so freaking garbage that I will only ever open it, A, when I am live streaming, and B, when I have a feature in here that I want that is not available in any other version of the game. So it becomes a fun sociological experience where you guys get to see me play one of my favorite games of my whole life, but the worst possible version of it available, possibly. There's not a lot of versions, but you know what I mean. But I do love me my Sonic 3 Air. Delay wonders what I'm doing. I'm playing this dog crap version of Sonic 3 as an echidna. Burster MA is in the house. Remarking that, yeah, Knuckles has this exclusive to Knuckles' route boss. And it's not easy. Vector Sader wonders what I wonder. Will Sega ever grant fans a win without caveats? Ooh, Delay is reporting that JJ got crushed. Now, I'll never forget streaming this game on release day, Origins, and then getting to this level. It has the awful claps come in later. I can't wait for the claps. Right now. It is one of the worst things I've ever heard in a game that should have the greatest soundtrack known to man and Hedgehog. Oh my god. No, I am not gonna bonus. Ultra Gameplay says Sonic 3 Air is good because it works on phones and has a lot of mods. You tried out any good mods with it? Mods got me in the mood for another on-screen bit. Alright, so that's just the revised schedule. If anyone didn't see, Hyrule Warriors will eventually get a stream, but not this weekend. I figured having redundant Nintendo combat games, I could do better to diversify. So we got Sonic 2. It's not going to be a wager in the traditional sense. I'll probably figure out a way to do some lightning wagers of it. But basically, you're going to see me in real time explore the game and really just master the game plan of getting all the emeralds, because I would eventually like to speedrun against JJ in 8-bit Sonic 2. But I don't have the route down yet of getting all the emeralds, you know? Hey, what's up, Gray Owen stuff? A person who loves accidentally entering the bonus stage and being immediately drained of rings. Welcome to Sonic 3, everybody. Where, in the exact moment I don't want to, I end up jumping right into things. Oh god. Am I even going the right way? JJ says that I'm saying those claps are bad, but what about the bingo bong noises of Act 2? Brace yourself, everyone. Act 2 is coming. And I'll get to do the long route of Hadron particle accelerators. Watch, because I only have 30 rings, I'm gonna beat this boss no problem. Alright, Penioso didn't hear the claps. We'll have to dig up that file. Oh no, he's gonna go the other way because it's mirror mode. And now he has more hit points, doesn't he? There go more of my rings. Look, I respect the idea of making this boss harder, but... yeah, I don't know what's happening with your video quality. Maybe you should not use the source quality automated thing, but just manually pick 720. But yeah, Koyao says, a brainstorming session for a game sounds interesting. Yeah. So it's an all-emerald seminar. And I was thinking of doing an SRB 2-cart seminar at some point, and maybe also a Dark Souls one, but Dark Souls seminar probably not necessary. I talk about all my different strategies, you know, while playing. Yes, and Penioso saw the cart. Whoops. So there is going to be a cart session if you look at the full schedule. Oh yeah, that sound just now. Maybe that was the one that JJ was talking about. Funny Frog says Origins isn't that bad if you mod it. I don't know how much the mods are gonna able to fix. You can swap in music, but can you make it not feel like dog crap to play? And not have all random quirks and glitches? Now this is eventually gonna bring me to the Long Hadron Particle Accelerator chain. I'll at least enjoy myself during that automated sequence. Yeah, Koyao is slowly improving on the kart racetrack. But you have to be so consistent to compete with racing legends like Alex Yard and JJ. JJ always plays as Blaze. I always play as Shadow. Deal with it. EB Boy hasn't been able to kart with us lately. But eventually you will. Dude, I'm so excited for Knuckles' boss of Carnival Night Act 2. I always one-hit it. Take it to the bank. I wonder how JJ did on this boss. Penioso says there was one time I was gonna stream kart and then disappeared. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? What is there? No sound for this? Oh yeah, this is unique to Knuckles, isn't it? Yes, as Koyal points out, Blaze and Shadow both have the maximum top speed. Indeed, they do. How about the next on-screen segment? Alright, so the Sonic Rumble hike cycle is alive and well. And what you see on screen is a handful of levels from existing Sonic games that you know and love that are going to have levels in Sonic Rumble. And that includes Sky Sanctuary. Wow, big surprise. It's in Generations, it's in Frontiers, and now they're using it again in Sonic Rumble. But more importantly, Starlight Carnival, that has yet to get a reimagination, so I'm excited about that. But most importantly, Frozen Factory. Sonic Lost World is getting represented, so all is right with the universe. Penioso only cares about that there Starlight Zone. Oh, JJ says All-Stars Racing Transformed. Does that have a Starlight Carnival? How could I have missed that? It can't be an unlockable that I haven't unlocked, is it? Penioso says Frozen Factory is not from Superstars. Oh, whoops. Okay, I could be mixed up. But then what's the name of the Frozen... Yeah, there is a Superstars Frozen Factory. Is it also called Frozen Factory? Oh, Frozen Base. Okay, so Superstars has Frozen Base. And what is it, Press Factory? All these similar confusing names. But yeah, I do think that Frozen Factory is indeed Lost World. And that has the Super Monkey Ball level, which unlisted patrons... If you're a patron at the unlisted video zone, you can see my... I created lyrics to Sonic Lost World's Frozen Factory. Penioso confirms Superstars is super original. You can't say Superstars without super. That's why it's called War. SMB fans video quality is still bogus, huh? Did you try manually selecting 720 pixels? Because those should be available to you. Oh god. Yeah, now Koyao is wondering, where is Lava Mountain from? That level, I don't think I recognize it. And yeah, Delay, I don't know if the soundtrack is speeding up, but it's just another complaint that I can file the next time I have brunch with Simon Tomley, the stealth headcanon master himself. I can't go this way as Knuckles. He really can't break through that. He You gotta break through this. Koyao's vibing with the prospect of a dragon carnival. Third Bruno is looking for Starlight Hill, Aquarium Sanctuary, and of course Dragon Carnival. Yeah, and Gray Owens is relaying the theory that is widely believed that the versions of the songs that appear in this game are actually from an earlier prototype. A prototype earlier than the November 93. Can I get 3 hits here? Yes. Taking hits, losing points. Wow, Delay says JJ died. I don't think I died on this level yet. So I could have a cool bonus left to be claimed. Alright, yeah, SMB fans. Sorry you're having trouble with the visuals. I promise you, I'm providing 720 pixels at all times. As Delay terms it, I got a mediocre bonus. Penioso doesn't know why Sega is so against making original stages for spin-offs. I know why. It takes less resources to just do Sky Sanctuary again. But yeah, Penioso is thanking Lucky Constellations that Sonic Riders came out where it did, because yeah, otherwise we wouldn't have the third Bruno's awesome Eclipse level. Whoa! Takes hit, dies, loses full cool bonus. Wow, Ultra Gameplays is about to pick up Sonic 06. May Light and Dark Gaia be with you, you're gonna need the support. If it's Retail 06. If you're playing Project 06, well, Jay's reviews would have you believe that it's the best 3D Sonic game, which is not what I think. Ghost Burb is struggling with Launch Base 2. Yeah, Penioso is saying, come on, Fall Guys ripoff? You can't make one new level? Uh-oh, is this a bad idea to spin dash in this room? Oh, you can spin through the... Dude, go the other way, Alex Yard. It's not complicated. Oh, God. Koyao says, well, at least they didn't rehash Chemical Plant. Right? Or did they? Penioso laughs at Jay's reviews, not to be confused with JJ. Oh, my God. Jay's review says the best... And Penioso says, Project 06, the best 3D game? With that god-awful Shadow playthrough? I've died twice. My cool bonus is long gone. Which makes me want to show you the next on-screen bit. Alright. Leave it to Poland to delight and surprise you with a brand new strain of genetically modified pickles, starring a genetically modified Sonic. Dude, some elements of this level is like Castlevania, where when you get knocked back by an enemy, it can have deadly consequences. Delay says that Knuckles died because he saw that horrible pickle Sonic. Tails, I turned myself into a pickle, blah blah, come and get your memes. Copy and paste, eat, sleep, rave, repeat. Delay commemorates Death 4, Episode 1. Delay is back, baby. Were you at least doing something good in the meantime? Super Rayman says Launch Base 2's theme suffers the most. Although, Super Rayman's feeling is that the instrument choice was mostly correct. Funny Frog over on YouTube wonders if I've seen the Wade and Knuckles show. I did react to an alternate dimension version of the premiere, and after taking a quick sniff test of that, I decided it was not even worth it to watch the rest through a free trial. And that's mainly because I would have had to look at it, hear it, contemplate what it means for Sonic at large. Look, it might have a positive effect on Sonic at large. I can at least celebrate that, but I was not going to watch episode 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. And I will say that the altered colors that we saw in the alternate dimension version, that gave it a much-needed twist. Yeah, Penioso's like, oh yeah, that exists. Alright, I can't cover JJ's feed for too long, so let's go to the next bit. Alright, this is a micro puzzle. See if you can figure out what the hell is going on here. And this will also test your knowledge of, how much you keep your finger on the pulse of gaming and stuff. Now, Koyao saw a flyer for a furniture store the other day that was using none other than the likeness of DK Donkey Kong to announce wild prices. That is fantastic. I really hope you swiped the flyer or took a picture of it, because goddamn, I would feature that as a bit today if I knew. Oh, it's Yasuhara's beloved ruined puzzle. Penioso says Resident Evil 5. Sam is at least identifying Digital Foundry Retro, folks. Gray Owen says, are these... Alright, so I'll at least say that, yeah, the games that you see are not important. It's more about... Yeah, if you see... Yeah, like I think that second game is maybe a Spider-Verse game, but that's not really part of it. Yeah, so don't factor in the games themselves as part of the puzzle. It's more about everything else you see. Now, Delay is saying that I'm in mirror mode. Is that why I can't get up this tunnel? Alright, probably no one's gonna get the puzzle. It's pretty obtuse. Okay? Now, the breaking news is that in our shared dystopia, you know how Microsoft scoops up lots of things? IGN is scooping up some things. Now, they didn't scoop up Digital Foundry and Nintendo Life per se, but they did acquire a share of ownership. Okay? So, alright, let me beat this boss. But yeah, I didn't realize that Digital Foundry and Nintendo... Oh my god. This is hard as knuckles. Digital Foundry and Nintendo Life are both partly owned. And IGN just scooped up part of that ownership. So now, what? You can get crushed under that stupid thing? Delay gave an accurate goodbye to those 82 rings. Death 4 Episode 2, there it is. Funny Frog is vibing with Ashura the Echidna. Wow, Funny Frog knows about Ashura the Glitch. Funny Frog is legit. Almost dies again. Livestream reminds everyone the Xbox 360 online store is shutting down at the end of July. Alright, so I just wanted to let everyone know that those guys are scooped up in our capital. 0 rings. Am I going to be able to beat this? Has Wave of Heat. Got a wave of heat pulsing through my veins. Now, Delay is already ready to give the RIP, but just watch. You were right. Wow, Ghostbird finished launch base. Bravo. And yes, Ghostbird, today it's just up to launch base. Standalone Sonic 3. Alright, I have to go back to get rings. I forgot that about this level. Alright, so Ghostabird's score looks to be 246. Now, that sounds a bit high. Oh, but there's the cool bonus. I forgot about the cool bonus. So yeah, let's see how... So JJ is at 174 at launch base. Yeah, to what do you attribute that, Ghost Burb? Wow, I avoided a couple hits. I got a hit. I don't know if the pattern is different for Knuckles. And then I wonder if I could actually get on top of him. It's a moot point now, but... Oh, you didn't know you could hit him from behind? Now you do. Delay is... And Gray Owens... Calling it like it is. Death Mania. Funny Frog wonders if IGN would give Sonic 3 a 2.5 out of 10 because they only experienced 25% of an amazing game. Those IGN hooligans. Yeah, Third Bruno says the pattern didn't seem predictable. All I know for sure is that the pattern is predictable in regular Sonic 3. That could be an Origins thing, but it also could be a Knuckles thing. I'd be curious to play the actual game and see if it's randomized at all, or if it's, yeah, changes from attempt to attempt. Alright, how about the next bit? This, check it out. We're on our Wednesday drive. What a concept. Every Wednesday here at the Zone. But this was actually, so JJ made that image, evoking the Sonic logo. I should probably go left, right? Because this is mirror mode. And it is now an emote. Brand new emote, only on Twitch. Get over here on Twitch, you YouTube viewers. It's where the real party is. So now, if I ever win a wager, you can make fun of me by saying, wow, Alex actually won? What a concept. Koyal's trying out the new emote, making sure it works properly. Give it a test drive. Alright, Ultra Gameplays is poised and ready to purchase Sonic 06 and Sonic Rush. That's some bogus hitboxage. I'm not even mad about it. I can just blame Origins. Since I'm playing as Knuckles, should I go in here like I almost never do? Misses the tube. Wow, JJ phased through the first mini-boss and killed it. And that threw you out. Oh, you killed it in the process of phasing through it? Alright, so that new emote is available. Thank you, JJ. Alright, so here's a cool curiosity that I found. So the Green Hill Zone podcast shared some links containing what appear to be patent images of carnival games, Sonic Carnival games, that were made. Now that first one you can see at the lower left, that's a thing where there's a hammer and there's things you have to smash. So I guess you have to hit the right panel at the right time, and it like makes a thing go up. You can see, I don't know if those are egomatics or not, but then the other thing that you can see currently is a thing where you throw maybe rings or spherical balls at a Death Egg robot. Imagine going to a Japanese carnival at night, so it's carnival night in real life, and you get to throw objects at the Death Egg robot. Apparently these patents were filed, but never actually made it. They were never actually made, because I feel like I would have seen them in a Cybershell video if they had been actually manufactured. But I've saved the best for last. You ready for this? Okay. So, you're not going to believe this, and it's a multi-thing presentation. Ready? So if you look at the upper right, it's blocking JJ's feed. I don't want that. I can actually move it down a smidge. Nope. All right, so let me put it there. Okay. So Delay says, is that Sonic in a hand grenade? You're pretty close, and it is pretty violent from what I can tell. It's not like there's gore or anything. It's just, wait till you see the next one, all right? So what you see here is basically, you know, an arcade station. It's got a screen. It's got a D-pad and buttons. And yeah, if you didn't know any better, you'd look at that and you'd say, why is Sonic inside of a grenade? But all right, the story gets stranger, because what's the next image? So this is just what's on the screen. So you can see Sonic in this grenade-y looking thing, but you can also see what the player is doing. The player is holding a knife, okay? And you have all these little slots that you can stick the knife into. I don't know if you're trying to stab Sonic. Now, Koyal says, is that like pirate in a barrel? So what is that exactly? That sounds like a thing that existed already. And maybe this is similar to it. So yeah, Delay, you know, much like myself, is like, huh? Knife play in a Sonic game? It's gonna get weirder right now. What you're supposed to do in this game is, yeah, so I don't know the exact details. I don't know if you're actually trying to stab Sonic, but you are definitely stabbing the knife into those holes, okay? So you can see the player is jamming in the knife, and that's prompting Sonic to leave. All right. All right, Livestream explains it's a game where you put swords into the battle. You're trying to avoid stabbing the pirate. Okay, so that's a lot more wholesome. You are actually making sure that you do not stab Sonic. Okay? But if all this is weird enough, wait for the icing on the cake, the cherry on top. You ready for this? If you win the game, you know, you stab the right hole and you don't impale Sonic, then a plush of Sonic will actually get launched out of the console. And that's the prize that you get. So that's a pretty crazy, you know, a real life, real-time physics consequence of what you're doing in game is that, you know, at the moment you stab it and Sonic jumps out of the grenade, a real-life Sonic plush pops out of the top, and you catch it perfectly without dropping it. All right, Koyal says pop-up pirate seems to be what it's called in the US, the equivalent. Very interesting. I can't say I've ever heard of it. Takes hit on Joke Boss. It's not a Joke Boss. There's two of them this time. Raising the stakes. Cooking those steaks. My cool bonus. Amarian says that's some twisted FNAF stuff right there. Yeah, Five Nights at Ivo's. Get ready for it. Don't stab Sonic by accident. It'd be cool if you accidentally stabbed Sonic, and then to teach you a lesson about how bad you screwed up, it shoots out a plush of Sonic, but it's all like bruised and bloodied up, and with the implication that you did this. So the next time you play a Sonic game, you better be up to it, because there are real consequences. So yeah, too bad they never made that actual machine game at carnivals. Actually hits the signpost. Third Bruno says there's enough Sonic fan horror already. Yeah, like the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm just kidding, man. Alright. Launch base, duh. Might as well do another bit. Keep the party rolling. Alright, so just a community announcement that if you were always wanting to watch Sonic Boom, but you didn't want to commit to Cartoon Network Plus streaming service membership, well, you're in luck because somehow some YouTube channel was allowed to upload all of Season 1 of Sonic Boom. Koyal recognized Boom Eggman. So yeah, it's only Season 1, but I did see the Sonic writer Alan Denton tweet his enthusiasm for Season 1 being freely available on YouTube. But alright, that's just a quick plug for that. Now this was Ghostaburb's thing that we were talking about the other day. Maybe you can't see it all that great in the detail on the picture of this disc, but we were talking the other day about, like, for example, putting a PlayStation game or a Sega Saturn game into a CD player. It will play the music, apparently, but since it's not designed for that format, it apparently eats away at the disc and causes what industry insiders call disc rot. Now I see JJ has finished his playthrough. Wonder how many points he ended up with, and I wonder how many more it is than 91,000. Now Koyao says, whoa, what is this? A brick background in Launch Base? Yup, this is the Knuckles exclusive area. Sonic never goes to this indoor background, but Knuckles does. And the music theory video for Launch Base definitely includes this area, so no excuse. But yeah, Ghostaburb says the disc rot on your disc is very minor. But the point I wanted to make was that, like, disc rot, that's actually, like, physically a hole in the disc, right? Because that's, like, scary in a way. I feel bad for the discs. It's probably very painful to die a slow death by PC Laserdisc. Ow. Alright, so JJ's final score is plastered and prominent for all to see. 191,000, bravo JJ. You beat me, but apparently not Ghostaburb. JJ's never seen disc rot like that. Time it, minus a second. I do not want to drum. Idris Elba, help me now. Wow, he was falling for a long time before he died. Yeah, Ghostaburb says, apparently it's a big thing with Sega CD discs. Apparently. Yeah, lore stream. Meditating on, it's so sad that everything has an expiration date. A lot of people default to that being bad, but there is a silver lining. That it means you gotta make every day count. When you play Sonic 3, you can't just take it for granted. It's not gonna be around forever. Because eventually, all the suns in the galaxy will come to an end, and there'll be no light solar energy to power, you know, those solar panels on top of your roof, so all of human civilization will die. So that means that we gotta enjoy every playthrough of Sonic 3 that we're fortunate enough to experience. Ooh, that was totally on purpose. Elmarian thinks I should write that down for a video script at some point. Now, Third Bruno was looking up a map of Launch Base Zone. And thanks to this stream, Third Bruno was, wouldn't you know it, looking from right to left. So thanks, Miyamoto. This mirror mode was a great idea, but look what it's doing to Third Bruno. AKA Bergsterama. Well, I never realized that. I always said it in my head as Berster MA, like Massachusetts. I have Massachusetts bias. Yeah, Koyao says it's been a bit and a half since seeing the Launch Base music theory video. I have to wonder if you or anyone else, you know, watching that Launch Base music theory video for the first time was like, hey, where the hell is this? Is this some kind of Sonic 3 Air mod? But it's in Vanilla S3. Actually, it's not in Vanilla S3. Because you gotta bring Knuckles into the mix by Sonic 3 and Knuckles. However, if I understand it correctly, well, so you can't go here, but I think it was in the code all along. Is this where I drowned before? It is, isn't it? This is really irritating. Should I just quit? What the hell time is it? coming up on 7. And then, is this... I am so irritated that there was no signpost. But alright, I'll take down JJ's feed. Alright, so yeah, Super Rayman confirms that the layout is present in the code, in the game, in standalone Sonic 3. It's just inaccessible. Although I wonder if you could get there with debug mode. Third Bruno wishing JJ GG wishes. And of course, Ghost of Burb, it would appear, beat both of us. Alright, Super Rayman confirms. You can. Well, you know what they say. When you have to replay a level again, just bring up the next on-screen bit to ease the pain. This. No words necessary. It's the new era of Schwartz and Elba taking over the world. Taking over the Sonic & Knuckles logo. Alright, so Ghost of Burb disclosing that you got the birds at launch base. I could hardly resist myself. Well, I can resist, but I don't blame you. Did you know that Idris Elba was an executive producer of the Knuckles series? So it's all his fault. I'm sure the Iblis Facebook marketing thing was his pitch. Snowball says, have I ever... Oh, Snowball over on YouTube. Hello, Snowball. Wondering if I ever covered the Sonic Origins music changes. I've definitely not done a music theory video about that. And I probably won't. Because life is way too short to dedicate that much time to a sad and tragic topic. But, if JJ becomes a music theory creator, then I would sign on to serve as producer. If JJ didn't... Alright, is this... I don't think I can do this again. I'm fed up with this. I don't think I missed any bubbles. I don't want to go... No, we're done. We are done, so... Alright, so JJ was disclosing that your score was high, partly because, yeah, the glide doesn't reset the score combo. So you can glide and, grab walls, climb around, and your combo is still active. Yeah, Delay says get a bubble, but I don't think I came across any bubbles. Third Bruno reached 1,020,000 points for your grand score in Pac-Man Repack. You're an inspiration to us all. 400 hours you've logged? Wow. Alright, JJ says there's no bubbles, but Ghost of Burb says there's a bubble shield. I have to admit defeat because I'm too frustrated. I don't want... yeah, and it's mainly because time is ticking. Yeah. Enough said. Bravo, JJ. You did it. Yeah, Vector Sater wonders what the trick is. If there's a bubble shield, that would explain a lot, but alright. While I pull up the 25% video to take a glimpse at what's been going on in there, why don't I put on the next bit? Alright, tank controls and video games. I'll just have that up as I get this. I don't think I've ever played a game with proper tank controls, although part of the reason why I put this on here was because I think that I actually played Mario 64 with tank controls in the new video. If you remember that scene where I had the camera locked in place and Mario was flying around with the wing cap. To lock the camera in place, I think it kind of transforms Mario into tank controls, possibly. Wow, and JJ's score today was much better than yesterday's. Now, Livestream says, does SRB2 count? As far as tank controls, you know, I was not aware that it's tank. I don't think it is. But there could be tank modes in it. But yeah, we're not going to watch that video or anything, EB Boy. I just kind of threw that up there to just curious, because I know that Resident Evil, right? EB Boy plays Resident Evil. That's probably the most prominent examples of tank controls. And that's necessary because of the locked camera in those games, right? All right, so this is a Hall of Mirrors because I'm live streaming to Alex Yard Adventure right now, of course. And now I'm going to be looking at the comments of a video on this channel, live on the air. Wow. And yeah, JJ says, what makes me think that you could make music theory videos? Just because you're a Sonic content creator as it is. So it would be less of a branching out than, say, Kelly Clarkson. It would be an abrupt left turn for Kelly Clarkson to start making Sonic music theory videos, but it's at least kind of in your wheelhouse. Because you like music. All right, let's hop over to the nice zone. Let's close Sonic Origins. Hopefully for the last time in many months. Goodbye, Origins. Yeah, now Sam also mentions Tomb Raider. That's a big one for tank controls. I forgot about that. I think it was also in that thumbnail, right? All right, so I have the window here. Now, probably most of you are familiar with the 25% video. I didn't show it to anyone when I posted it. It was a complete surprise for the entire planet. And I always meant it as the beginning of a conversation rather than a definitive end. So, with the new flood of traffic to the Alex Yard Adventure channel, I even have a comment that was a mere 53 minutes ago, so during this stream. Okay? Third Bruno was thinking about making a comment on the 25% video where you meet me halfway. But, now, for the background music, I've been listening to the Ape Escape soundtrack, and it's pretty damn good. So let's throw that on. But yeah, Koya, we weren't talking about tank controls in particular. I had included it as an on-screen bit just to float the topic because it was fun. Flying with Mario in Mario 64 in some version of de facto tank controls when the camera is locked. All right, Koyao approves of the Ape Escape. Eboy considers it a W, and all I got to do now is play the game, but I don't have it. And I'm not just going to be a willy-nilly pirate. It's a pretty long sound. It's like 3.5 hours. Which I guess I didn't expect that to be a thing on PlayStation. I thought PlayStation games were maybe limited by the CD audio limit of like 80 minutes or something. Oh, but you know what? And Gray Owen says, did your song request a while back influence that? Yeah, I think a couple people have requested from Ape Escape, but it would have probably been your recent one that inspired me to jump back into it. And yeah, Icantu was talking. Icantu's a big fan of this game. So yeah, we do have the third Bruno song request to do, so we'll do that. We're not even going to look at these comments for like a wicked long time or anything. I just want to take a sniff at what's been going on in these comments. To some great Ape Escape music. Oh yeah. It's so funny that this has kind of overlap with Monkey Ball because it's, well, monkey apes. But alright, let me zoom up here. Wow, this is outdated. Still talking about the news roundups. Ha! That could use an update. But alright, let's see the most recent comment. Is that a meme laughing face of the Dragon Ball Z guy? It's kind of amazing. Alright, the other beauty of this design is that the double springs are there not only as a hurdle, but to push players back into the bonus special warp ring. Yeah, is that maybe those Angel Island, those facing each other up and down springs? Alright, here, taking off the gloves. Dude, I love these profile pictures. That's like a toy that he did a close-up of on his floor in his playroom. Alright, so this person says, Mellow mode my ass. That's how the games were intended to play. So, correction to issue here is that mellow mode is one of the ways that the game was intended to play. But it is not the primary and certainly not the only way. Some of you may know that when they were developing Sonic 1, they added the ring system very late in development. Like something like 2 or 3 weeks before the game was locked to be shipped. So, mellow mode was always very deliberately programmed into the game. But to say that that's the main and only way to play is incorrect. Ghost of Burb laments, what have they done to Goku? JJ says, it's an optional easy mode, like the ones baked into Dark Souls. No difficulty slider required. So yeah, the fact that Sonic games of this era don't have a difficulty slider, they don't have different modes, that's why I think people like Own Sunday, right, this is unfathomable. Unfathomable that there would be different mindsets, different ways of playing in the absence of, a menu setting. Alright, Sam wants some points. So yeah, we should pay out the wager. With JJ's decisive victory, he had about 3/4 of all the points bet, and Elmarian is the biggest winner. And the biggest points contributor to the pot is, of course, Third Bruno. Not of course, but it is Third Bruno. But yeah, Javid, Elmarian, and Sam, and many others picking up a victory. JJ is their champion. And one last congrats to JJ for his victory. Funny Frog over on YouTube wonders if I've seen Pariah695's response video. Oh, have I? Not only have I seen his response video, I've even seen his response video part 2 that has since gotten taken down. Did you get to see the part 2 video, Funny Frog? Yeah, Third Bruno expected to lose the bet, but it felt generous. I appreciate your kindness. Okay, next. Wait, so I can't be taken seriously if I say Sonic 2 is a better game than Sonic 3, or 3 is worse than Mania, because they haven't done a no-hit challenge? So, nowhere in the video do I talk about a no-hit challenge, but you are trying to, play every individual act without taking a hit. But to say, right, this is Straw Man, to say no-hit challenge, or done and, yep, all points challenge. So again, you are unjustly putting words in my mouth. I never said you had to get all the points. You just have to try to get points. And so yeah, this person is saying it's pretentious and elitist, but also really flipping dumb. Why should the majority concern themselves with the opinions who spend... Yeah, so fallacies left and right. I think that it's easy enough for folks like this to think that... But actually, no, I shouldn't say that. You are incorrectly drawing conclusions. You make it seem like I'm one of those Sonic CD speedrunners who plays the game, one single game, over and over, trying to perfect every optimized thing. Okay? But, yeah. So let me debunk this head on. Spending insane amounts of time. So I never do that, nor did I say that anywhere in the video. So if I were to ask you, Legendary Man 5504, or if I were to ask anyone watching the stream at home, have you ever beaten Marble Garden Act 1 without taking a hit? Just think about that. In your whole life, have you ever beat Marble Garden Act 1 without taking a hit? Have you ever beat Ice Cap Act 2 without taking a hit? Have you ever beaten the final boss, right? I'm sure that anyone who's been playing these games for long enough, you have at different points in time beaten individual acts. So anything that I'm discussing in this video is actually not that abnormal. It is not some fringe, extreme challenge. It's just playing the game you normally do, but you're not just letting yourself collide with the boss and lose your rings constantly. Yeah, Ghostaburb doesn't think this person listened to the video. Yeah, JJ says, this dude is reacting with his emotional response, thinking that I insulted his favorite Sonic games. This is interesting. Who the hell is setting the rules here? Not to mention, it's literally impossible to gain all rings. So I think for my sanity's sake and for the viewing audience, I think if we are reading a comment and we come across like too many fallacies like this, I think we should just toss the baby in the bathwater. Because if you're putting words in my mouth, I don't have to answer for those things. Koya's liking the Ape Escape music in the back, though. Yeah, alright, JJ mandates the new rule. Get all the rings. Get all the rings. Funny Frog says, what happened to Pariah 695's Part 2 video? I myself actually don't know the backstory. Yeah, so... Yup, this comment is dismissed on lots of straw men. Bro, this is not well qualified in game design. I don't know what that means. I can make this a little bit bigger so it's easier to read. So yeah, the last thing I'll say about this though, because it is interesting food for thought, is that actually I could move this window under the hypersubs bar. There we go. What I am doing what this person is talking about is like having to do practice or reconnaissance. You're not having to do anything like that, okay? All you're doing, right, the day that you finally decide to play these games for real, instead of just riding through them like an Indiana Jones ride at Disney, it's as simple as sitting down to play and decide, okay, I'm going to play from Angel Island to Launch Base, and I'm going to do the best that I can. And if I make a mistake, I'm going to keep going with the adventure, and I'm going to keep that in my mind for next time. I'm going to get revenge on you, boss of this zone. Right, that's all in the video, so I can dismiss the strawmanosity. Alright, JJ is laughing at this, saying that if JJ starts an indie studio, I'm gonna be part of it. Alright. This person tried to make a Marvel quip. Okay, this person would explore using the time given up to 8 minutes. That's interesting and specific. Getting as many rings as you could. Sonic 3 by itself is different than combined. Alright, and this person also doesn't like the drop dash. I don't really use the drop dash. But alright. Look at this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. People don't already play like this. It's so funny how... Oh, see you later, Sam. Have a good one. It's so funny how different folks can come to the table saying things in a matter-of-fact way that are in complete contrast to other people in the chat. Alright, listen to Aaron. Stop giving him hate, guys. There's actually some good information here. I appreciate it, Aaron. I need all the support. Alright. I love that instead of an actual interesting video about hidden content, we get some pretentious Dumas explaining why you're playing a children's game wrong for 47 minutes. So I'm not concerned about pretension accusations because it's for the same reason that we looked at the that completionist video the other day. Now granted, it's not a one-to-one translation. With the completionist, he was ignoring entire game mechanics, and it was leading him to draw unconvincing, unsupported conclusions and criticisms of the game. Yeah, JJ wonders why they're watching a video on a children's game in the first place. Gray Owens thanks Aaron, as do I. Yeah, Delay says, what isn't a children's game to them? I guess Conker's Bad Fur Day. Ghostburb knows no one hates Sonic fans more than Sonic fans. So yeah, I'm not bothered by the many people who have mentioned this word. And I got that... I probably mentioned that guy that I got in a back and forth debate with on the Mario 64 video. He said I was pretentious for something as simple as, you know, describing the Peach melody going up, the Bowser melody going down, and then after Bowser is vanquished, it's just Peach's melody going up. He's like, you're so pretentious. At this point, I have to just kind of perceive this pretension accusation as like, all right, I'm on a different level, and you can't handle that, so you're having an emotional response. Alright, this person attempts to make a bit. Alright, I know the filter looks bad. It's a sore spot. Origin's filter looks better than any individual filter in Sonic 3 Air. All I did was look at all the filters in Sonic 3 Air and pick the least worst. I know, it's not great. JJ thinks that person is projecting with the pretension accusation. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Part of this is hidden. Thank you, Koyao. Sorry about that. Alright. Nice troll. It's not a troll, but you're a troll. Alright. Okay. This is interesting. Now, you're saying the spin dash was not added into Sonic 2 late in development. It's even in the earliest prototypes. Okay, so this is so... Alright, I'm really sorry because this is moving so much. But that's the best I can do. I guess. I wish there was a better way. Alright, but let's unpack this. People have since pointed out to me... Oh, this text. This has got to be so annoying. There's got to be a better way to do this. I think all I can do is just do that. It's a little smaller, but I'll read aloud anything. Alright. So Delay can confirm that the spin dash is in Nick Arcade. And yeah, a bunch of people pointed that out after this video went live. Such good Ape Escape music. Alright. So, I'm not being a contrarian, but I have to acknowledge all possibilities. Just because the spin dash was in an earlier prototype, we actually don't know when the levels were designed. Like, it's possible that by the time they made the Nick Arcade prototype, it's perfectly possible and feasible that a lot of the level design had already been sketched out by Yasuhara and the others. They just hadn't yet programmed it and, polished it yet. Okay, but here, even that aside, what I can say more concretely is that even if, let's assume for the sake of discussion that at the very beginning of Sonic 2 development, they decided they were going to do a spin dash. Even if that was included right off the start, there is still every indication that they chose to design the game that you can play it without the spin dash. And I say that in the video, that there's really only that one moment in Metropolis that basically requires the spin dash. So I disagree with this assumption that the level design was definitely built within that you cannot assume that. Just because to say that it was built around that, that would mean that they are designing specific challenges and scenarios that require the spin dash. I in my heart of hearts, I think that when they made Sonic CD and Sonic 2, they were like, we're going to design a game that can be played and perfectly experienced just momentum style, like Sonic 1. We'll throw in these moves, and in Sonic CD, arguably those moves help you get to spots where you couldn't otherwise get. That's more like building the level design around the move. But, so now this person is also saying that the Bloody Insta-Shield was added very late. I would need a source on that. Because, yeah. Delay says, level design changes so much between the different prototypes. Okay, so because the level design changes a lot, even from Nick Arcade onward, okay, that's legit. Delay says, Metropolis had entire gimmicks cut post-Simon Line. Alright, so yeah, like I was saying, that first point of when... I can put that first point aside. I maintain that Sonic Team very clearly designed the game so that it would work for those who just wanted the momentum-centric experience like in Sonic 1. Gray Owens doesn't think that the designing a level to be built around the spin dash requires moments where the spin dash is needed to progress. You think it's more subtle than that? I guess my only rejection of that is that when I play the game with no spin dash, I don't feel like the deck is stacked against me. You know what I mean? You can play the game perfectly fine as is. But yeah, I don't know... But I would not say that about Sonic 3. And I'm kind of just repeating what's in the video. But the video shows how Sonic 3, the level design scenarios, explicitly acknowledge and require the spin dash. Yeah, Eevee Boy agrees because most Sonic 2 slopes can be taken the same way as the first game. Yeah, JJ doesn't know what this poster's point is. You're saying the Insta Shield is Sonic 3's spin dash. You can use it or not use it. Yeah, let's flag that for the future. I can't really think of, examples offhand, but, the Insta Shield, right? The ice. Think about one example, which is the ice shells on item monitors and ice cap. Those are explicitly designed to use the Insta Shield so that you can bounce on the monitor without having to deal with the ice and thus preserve your momentum. So we'll flag that for another time. Okay, so, this is a common sentiment, but this is actually easily dismissible because you're putting words in my mouth. At no point in the video do I say, you cannot weigh in on this game until you get 250,000 points in standalones, right? I never, ever, ever set any arbitrary point threshold where only once you get up here are you legit. All that I'm saying is that it's like in Sonic Heroes, where if you are going to criticize Sonic Heroes and criticize its replayability or depth or strategy elements, my next question is, how did you turn the tide in that you were able to get an A rank on the Team Sonic Challenge mission for Grand Metropolis? What did you have to change in your strategy and your attack plan in order to get that A rank? Now, the average person will be like, huh? And the answer to that is, go play the game first before you start bashing it publicly. So to tie that into this, I'm not saying that you need to get a high score. All that's being stated in the video is that you have to actually aspire and mold your play style around, you know, it's an indirect reflection of points, but it's just like, in order to preserve your rings, you have to rethink how you face bosses. You have to understand where it's safe to play and where it's safe not to stand and whatever, when it's safe to attack versus when you should hold back, right? All of those things are totally unknown to people like RGX Arc, right? I'm not saying you need a high score, but you at least, like in Sonic Heroes, I suggest getting A ranks in a few levels, a few challenge missions. I never say you have to get all emblems in order to weigh in, but you have to actually engage with that slice of the game. And if you are just losing your rings left and right, you already know what I think. JJ says an X did it a lot. Watch the video, shout an emotional opinion after every sentence, and not hear anything else. Yeah, Ghost of Burb says responding immediately and not listen to the rest of the video. Yeah, Vector Sater says this person is reacting with emotion, and they listened and took it personally. And hey, what's up, Concert Etiquette? Yeah, so I knew full well that, you know, making this video, showing it to no one, and releasing, right? I knew full well that a percentage of the viewing audience would get to the Yoshi part and would get really pissed off. And I think Pariah695 got pissed off by that Yoshi, palapadapam, palapadapam. And what can I say other than that was the ultimate mission accomplished? If you are that offended by a random YouTube video that you clicked on, I find that hard to believe. You're just actually kind of showing your insecurities, I guess. Ghost of Burb says, if you put yourself out there on the internet doing anything, you're already wrong and cringe. Aw, yeah. Delay says, like I did today with Knuckles. Sorry, I forgot what that was a direct retort to. Michael Dryock says, this is more of an opinion video, not a review video. Straw man putting words in my mouth. The name of the video is not a review of Sonic 3. It talks to the viewer as if they can't stand to even play classic Sonic games. I'm not sure what you mean, but if you're talking about how the average Sonic gamer that just plays on mellow mode only plays the game once a year or two, you gotta put the game away so you can come back and like pseudo experience it fresh. Okay, Delay says losing rings left and right. But I was trying to succeed. Yeah, JJ is intrigued by this comment right here. You know, and I guess that was coming off the heels of the Sonic 1 versus Sonic 2 debate. What a legendary debate. available now to patrons. You can see that VOD of the... We had a debate about Sonic 1 versus 2, and one of the big things that came up and that I had a pushback on, I pushed back, was to say, like, oh, like, I don't want to have to earn my speed. I don't want to have to do anything. I just, when I play video games, it's because I want to relax. So if you regard video games as a relaxing agent, then we're never going to see eye to eye on everything, because I'm viewing this through the prism of, a video game, providing depth, rewarding challenge, and when you just cruise through the level, taking hits left and right, you're just, there's not even really anything, you're going through the motions. Third Bruno says, the ultimate point is that you don't try to get more out of a game than just breeze through it. It's unreasonable to ask for more. It would be putting too much of a burden on game developers anyway. Yeah, now, in this video, there is that point early on where I say, you waive the grounds to complain that there's hardly any sequels to these games. And that wasn't the best worded thing. Really what I meant by that, and what I will kind of elaborate on in a future video, is that that's just me speaking to you as a friend, being like, yeah, you could sit around and, lament the sorry state of the Sonic series, but these games have so much more to offer that you are just throwing away by succumbing to your instant gratification impulses. Yeah, Funny Frog has the pull quote from Cybershell over on YouTube. Do it for yourself. And you think that I only played 95% of Sonic 3? The other 5 is unlocked after saying, I'm sorry, Sega, every time you jump. And that worked wonders for Cybershell, right? Because as soon as he did that I'm sorry, Sega stream, it was like 2 weeks later that he did the Fang 101 sponsored content. My man, shout out to Cyber. Alright. Funny that I only clarify 40 minutes into the video that Sonic 3's scoring system is broken, farming, yeah, all those exploits. So you have to create your own scoring rule set. So this, easily debunkable. I would say, per Gudo, that, yeah, I would love to know what your experience of Sonic Frontiers was. Once you realize that you can use Big the Cat to skip a lot of content, right? You chose not to go to Big the Cat. Why? It's because you wanted a fun, interesting, engaging experience that you're not going to exploit your way around. So the way that I talk about playing Sonic 3, I'm just trying to raise consciousness for the exact same common sense approach that you applied to Frontiers. You didn't have to restrain yourself, right? Like, oh, I really want to go to Big the Cat. I'm really conflicted. I think the choice to go to Big or not was a very easy choice playing Frontiers, and it is so very close to what we're talking about here. Like, yeah, you could use Big to farm a bunch of portal gears and skip combat, skip cyberspace, but... Yeah, and Concert Etiquette is saying, well, you're saying after that wasn't Origins announced? Well, when Cyber did his I'm sorry, Sega, it was actually, he was saying sorry because Origins came out. But he even admitted as he was doing it, he's like, I am going to say sorry, Sega, but they really did screw up Origins, so I'm not truly and completely, like, Sega's not off the hook totally. Okay, so how about this? The trade-off between time bonus and ring bonus is non-existent, because you either get a short stage for a huge time bonus, or you can just, take as much time as you want getting a bunch of rings. Well, one thing, and I don't mean this as a cop-out, but the more time you spend in a level, that's just... Every passing minute is just another opportunity to take a hit. And when you take a hit in these games, you lose the vast majority of your rings. So being a contrarian, I would say it's not as simple as, oh, it's low stakes and you're just farming rings. You do have to also make your way through those levels. Carnival Knight has 1,000 rings. You can't get hit, so you are doing something. Yeah, Vector Sager says you can't care too much about mediocre gameplay. If you can play a minigame, skip it. Yeah, Vector Sater had said, gamers today are spoiled for games that do exactly that, give you more without trying. Why should Sonic be the exception, especially given its genre?
You'll never have to look in the pantry for
Is that Morpheus? Plug-in DoorDash?
Clorox Toilet Wand is the all-in-one system loaded with a powerful cleaning solution.
Clorox, everybody. Back to your regularly scheduled Ape Escape. But alright. I did start to talk about this with a commenter on this week's streaming schedule when I posted it on YouTube. They were trying to say that, no, come on, Alex, you either have to focus on time or, rings and points. And I'm like, no, it's... Right, this person is saying the trade-off between the two doesn't exist. But that's... and I talk about it in the video. You have to target a specific time bonus. Like Angel Island Act 1, you're aiming for 2 minutes. Same for Angel Island Act 2. So you have to determine what's the best sensible time bonus to aspire to. And then you have to maximize the amount of rings that you get. So you are hurrying up in a time-focused manner in order to collect as many rings as possible. And it's those balancing those two priorities was where some of the depth comes from. A lot of that depth is lost if you are only focusing on time, you're only focusing on rings, and certainly layers of the game are just going to be imperceptible to you. And no, Sam, you didn't miss the VGM request. Alright, I appreciate it, Rodro. Philosophically beautiful. Someone made it to the Batman metaphor part of the video. LMFAO. Alright, that's a non sequitur about the title. Alright, yep, gatekeepy, that comes up a lot. I wonder if you think I'm gatekeeping because I said that the completionist disregards entire mechanics. Yeah, so, if you don't play score attack, you're a casual who doesn't deserve an opinion. So this person is surprised that I allow the insta-shield's use, but it's built into the game. I've always firmly stated that it's built into the level design, with a perfect example of that being the ice shell monitors and ice cap. Yeah, I strongly disagree that the insta-shield is arguably stronger because, like, a fire shield gets you a burst of crazy speed whenever you want, with no... You don't have to mash... You don't have to charge it like you do a spin dash. Come on, double jump? Yeah, that's ridiculous. The insta-shield is just a quick thing. Yeah, if you say the insta-shield is strong as hell, then upload your VOD of you using the insta-shield constantly and making no mistakes, because the insta-shield is a high-stakes move to use, because if you mistime it, you could easily crash into a badnik. Gray Owen says, the timer and the time bonus emphasize spending the shortest amount of time in each level as possible. You agree? Yeah. Yeah, so this person is trying to call me out for banning the 100,000 point bonus, and my banning that is literally identical to my banning of Big the Cat and Frontiers. If you skip half of the content in the game by going to Big Fish the Cat, then you are not going to be in a position to make any convincing points about replayability, depth, or rewarding elements. Alright, so this person is trying to say that this is an opinion-based challenge mode. And that's where I strongly disagree, and I've pushed back on a lot of comments on this. What I am talking about in this video is not just some arbitrary criteria I've come up with. I am outlining the way that people can engage with the core of what the game is on a basic level. I'm not asking for any expert maneuvers or strategies or even routing, right? You're always just sitting down to do the best that you can with an intent to improve your score and your acumen with each subsequent playthrough. So, yeah, there's nothing arbitrary about it. I'm just looking at the score system, looking how it's manifest in game, and then you have that explicit thing in the manual that tells you to play that way. Delay says, you can disagree with Alex, and that's fine and all. Oh, hey, what's up, Subsonic? And that's perfectly fine, but Delay says, don't disagree like that. Yeah, and that debag on the Mario 64 music theory video, yeah, it's one thing if you want to say, hey, actually that chord is wrong, that's not a Lydian 2 chord, that's fine, but then to add in the extra details of, like, shaming me and saying, come on, Alex, this composition is so great. Hey there, fellow creators, what an engaging voice. Yeah, Subsonic remembers when this vid had but 5,000 views and was mostly liked. Yeah, it had a pretty much a positive general sentiment and reception. Delay thought that was Tails' voice. I don't blame you. JJ says they've named themselves after a Pokemon. Yeah, Trainer, Platinum, Sinnoh. Yeah, JJ doesn't think this commenter can graduate from mellow mode. Yeah, and they top it off with the graphics. Yeah, so, you know, and this is going to be touched upon in my follow-up video. It's not so much that I'm going to go around and write tickets for people on YouTube, like, hey, you're not allowed to have an opinion ever again. But it's kind of like if you were to, I don't know. Yeah, Subsonic says they aren't happy about the smooth sprites. We were talking about that before. I've apologized time and again. Yeah, piss baby. Yeah, for the same reason, you know, it's not that I would say the completionist is not allowed to have an opinion about Mega Man Battle Network games, but it's that same thing. It's like, if you are not respecting the pacing and the flow of this game, then, yeah, you guys already know what I'm going to say, so I don't, Now, Ghost of Burb says, comments like these are part of why your imposter syndrome is so bad. So, yeah, I always like to talk about imposter syndrome, and I always encourage, you know, I said that to Spontman. You know, we were watching his video essays, and then we played Nuclear Cheetah, and I was like, listen, bud, you're hearing this from Alex Yard, so you can take it seriously. These are phenomenal things you've created, so don't have imposter syndrome. Koyao says, imposter syndrome, your old friend. JJ wonders, what is imposter syndrome? So what that is that's a psychological phenomenon where you are, you know, talented or you've accomplished a lot, right? You're doing good things, you're adding value, you're creating value, you're doing a great job. But if you have imposter syndrome, you think in your head like, oh, I'm not actually this great. I think people have an inflated perception of my self-worth. I kind of feel like a fraud and I could get caught at any time. That's what imposter syndrome is. So like a big thing I'd love to do is, yeah, find folks like Spontman and be like, you're legit, don't have imposter syndrome, right? If you don't have imposter syndrome, then you see the value in what you do and you're proud of it for what it is. You don't have, an underestimation of your own self-worth. And it's very common. It's very common. Yeah. JJ suffers a little of that. You always tell people you're just a madman in the box. Yeah. JJ has free license to never have imposter syndrome ever again, because have you played another Sonic 2 remake? And Ashura, for that matter? Third Bruno says, thanks to probably me, you've watched most of his videos. Whose videos? Sorry, I forgot what we were talking about. Not the completionist, right? Interesting. Subsonic thinks the most classic example you can think of. Okay, I did read about this. Trey Parker was very depressed about a new episode of South Park because he thought it would disappoint the fans. It was the Warcraft episode. Oh, okay, Third Bruno was talking about Spontman. Nice. Yeah, very glad Third Bruno has been enjoying Spontman's catalog. And I am going to respond to Funny Frog. I haven't forgot about you, but first, yeah. Subsonic is talking about, my voice cracked, that South Park episode of World of Warcraft. I happened to see that story a week or two ago about Trey Parker saying that he had imposter syndrome for that episode, which boggled the mind for me because I watched that live on the air when I was in college with my buddies, and it was like, it was unforgettable. It was one of the funniest and most current, relevant, hilarious things that I had ever seen, and I was like, wow. I already knew South Park was great. Here they are, in their 10th season, making these instant classics? Yeah. So that, if Trey Parker gets imposter syndrome due to a dynamite, timeless, classic episode like that, then yeah. Literal 11 out of 10 masterpiece, as Subsonic says. Delay suffers a lot from imposter syndrome whenever an upload does better than you expected and you get compliments. Delay doesn't want compliments. He'd rather get criticism. Yeah, I can say I don't have imposter syndrome. I have definitely had that thought at jobs that I've had, getting promoted quickly and getting lots of praise from my boss. I have definitely had the thought. I'm like, I'm good, but I'm not that good, so I'm going to let my boss remain under that impression. Vector Sater's problem is being too insecure to ever put yourself in any position where you'd experience imposter syndrome. Yeah, and, it comes with the territory. You got to be ready for that coming in. Hey, where'd the Ape Escape music go? Yeah, I told you guys about some of the nastier comments that I've gotten since the flood of traffic to the Bomb Battlefield music theory video. I've gotten to a point where it's almost like affirming, right? I can open up YouTube, I see I have a notification, and it's a comment that says, delete your Patreon, cringy, and then a skull emoji. And I can grab that and wear that on my, like a pin. It's a sign of pride, to have other people try and tear me down. I'm doing something right on some level. They jealous. JJ is plugging Delay's recent Game Boy remix. Koyao is adding to the imposter syndrome discussion that it can happen in smaller, everyday situations. Definitely. Yeah, Subsonic says great artists are always their worst critics. Indeed, as Subsonic says, it's important to keep those impulses in check. Now, Funny Frog says this is the best stream to study to. Thank you, Alex. I really appreciate that. You also have a bit about the completionist. He's not good at Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That's the real crime, not so much charity fraud. Eggman does attack you while invincible in most games. I don't know. This person tries... Wow, 2 comments. I'm flattered. PVZ. Alright, yeah, I remember seeing this comment. So that, you know, I spend 40 minutes showing why it's replayable, so yeah. Clearly this person bailed out upon seeing that. Subsonic says, what sucks is most of those commenters were only turned off by 2 lines of the video. You think if those lines were phrased slightly differently, most of the backlash just wouldn't exist. I have not a single regret. I wouldn't change a thing about this video. I definitely recognize what you're saying, Subsonic, but to change the video, and it becomes a different video. You know, part of this was me, you know, having a little bit of catharsis over a situation like the Geek Critiques nonsense. If the Geek Critique thinks that people who are dissatisfied with Origins are just picky and they'll never be happy, then we need to talk at great length about everything that's going on in this game that his Geek Critique is wholly unaware of. JJ wonders, is it okay if you use the word cheeky to describe this video? Do you think I was, you know, taking a cheeky tone? I don't know if I would use that exact word, but I knew full well that I was riling people up. That some people, if they were gonna, like, get really upset that someone could have a different opinion of them, I'm like, let me really rub it in. And just the idea of imagining Pariah695 watching this video for the first time, getting to the part about the Yoshi jump, palapadapam, yeah, career highlight. Nice, Ghost of Burb is moving to mobile. Supposed to be in bed over an hour ago, but way too engaged. I don't blame you. Okay, so this person, Roblows, is again mentioning the thing about the spin dash, but they're actually saying, now, was it really used efficiently in the level design? That's another story. That's at least closer to what I'm getting at, is that it's there, it can be used, but I don't think it had much of an impact at all on the level design. Wow, work coming up at 3 a.m. Hot damn. Alright, JJ, you know, considers that cheeky, but it's what got you hooked. It's very British, yeah. You know, it's kind of, if you guys have ever watched or listened to any Tim Rogers content,
Find your rhythm with TD Clear. A whole new take on credit.
I don't want to speak for Tim Rogers, but it's almost a sort of like, you're like an aggressive life coach that's not going to take bullshit from anyone. Anyone's, oh, that sounds too hard to, you know, avoid the bouncer's attacks. Well, I got something to tell you. Early Burb, says Koyao. I love that. Early Burb. Alright. Wow. As a Sonic 3 and Knuckles junkie, you play it every Friday evening for several years. This video constantly had you bouncing between, I disagree very much, this is excessive, but also, no wait, he's making sense. And also, I discovered a lot of those cool shortcuts and maneuvers in Marble Garden yourself. Wow. People hate Marble Garden? This guy thinks it's great. Only the bosses are the problem. This video was very much a hold up, let him cook. That's awesome. Only thing you disagree is if you're not playing for points. Yeah. And this is, you know, like I said, I'll clarify this in a future video. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are talking about Ape Escape, but Delay is vibing with this very Aquarium Parky sounding drum line. Yeah. It's, I would like to respond to that, but I've already done so many times. Alright. Interesting. Mellow mode and the ring system are not equally applicable. Mellow mode not only reduces Yoshi's chances of... Oh, you're talking about actual mellow mode in Yoshi games? The ring system is still in place, regardless of how you're playing, and even with that, it was still quite difficult. Yeah, to fret too heavily on Yoshi's mellow mode, right? Yoshi's mellow mode is an extreme example of how you can make the game playable even for 5-year-olds. Sonic games don't need to go directly as far as Yoshi's mellow mode goes in order to be able to make this point. It's a spectrum. All that needs to be said is that Sonic games don't do nearly as much as Yoshi for making that accessible experience, but there is no doubt that the ring system, which was added very late in Sonic 1's development, was added for exactly that reason. Now, this person says... Oh, actually... Yup, so this is more fallacy, saying you can't compare Mario 64 because you're only playing on easy mode where you get all the stars. You have to get every single... It's so funny how so many people pull this phantom point as if my video was saying you have to get a really good score. You have to be among the top performers before you can win. No, it's just... It's the difference between running through Sonic Heroes versus trying to get some A ranks. If you've never even tried, you have no idea what it involves to get any A ranks. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, Vector Sater says the Mario 64 comparison is silly. Bro, both games have coin requirements for stars. Eblo regards the blue coins as pure evil. Now I said you have only experienced 25% of Sonic 3, and then they said, sure I do. So there's a grammar error in there at a minimum. Now this person is saying check the like-dislike ratio. It's a lot better than you might think. Am I able to see it? Because I'm the uploader? No. Yeah. Alright. I'll disclose the like to dislike ratio. It's way better than you might predict. It's better than I would have predicted. Where are you, my sweet? Alright, let's play a game. Guess, if you're watching the stream, what do you think is the percentage of thumbs up? 50% thumbs up, 75, 99, what do you think? JJ thinks it would be really funny if it was a 25% dislike. Yeah, Vector Sater has a good kind of distillation of this. Don't take games' quality for granted if you haven't explored its depth. Yeah. Eblo, 82. I see 75. I see a few 75s. Yeah, that would be the 75-bit. Alright, so the highest prediction here is 75. No, actually it's Eblo at 82. Alright. What is it? Wow. All right. I don't know if Eblo... It's possible Eblo had an extension, but also if you totally just, you know, made a sensible guess, I don't want to take that away from you. The percentage of upvotes is 83.8. So, well done, Eblo. Eblo says, take it away from you. All right, so it's about 83. But yeah, JJ says, look at the replies. It's not a thing anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, Evie Boy says, let's see those extensions, eBlog. All right, third Bruno is the closest at 80. Way to go. Yeah, I'm not sure if Eblo was cheating or not. All right, Superstars bit. This person objects to me calling it a spoiler. And again, putting words in my mouth. I never said that showing a kind of a gameplay puzzle solution, I never said it would ruin the entire game for you. It would just ruin that cool discovery, an aha moment. Yeah, Subsonic says, most people don't bother to actually press the dislike button on vids they don't enjoy. They just stop watching. The best gauge of reception is always the comments. Alright, I'm casual gamer scum. I'll add that to the history books. On the basis of the pixel blur. Already talked about that. Alright, title joke. Jesus loves me, regardless of all this. I've gotten 70 versions of this comment before. Alright. So this person is like, okay, comparing the elemental shield to what, Yoshi's mellow mode. But it's not just the shield. It's not just the elemental shields. Yeah, I established very firmly early on that the mellow mode in Sonic is not just the elemental shields. That's one aspect. But it's the ring system, right? Show that part of the video where you get hit by a badnik, all the rings spread out, but actually every one of those numerous rings all around you, you have to collect one of them to get a shield back. Alright, Subsonic confirms that Jesus plays with smoothing filters too. I'm in good company. Alright, Eblo has an extension called Return YouTube Dislike. Wow, third Bruno once beat a Jesus me at arm wrestling in WarioWare smooth moves. You'll have to brag about that at your next job interview. Let's see here. What are you going to say next? Don't get the emeralds? Alright, they probably didn't watch the whole video, so... Just play the game how you want to. It doesn't have to be this whole. You don't play it this way, you're wrong. The purpose is to entertain. Yeah, I mean, at very detailed length, I explain what are the benefits of actually engaging with the game on a basic level in the score system. It's because you're going to unlock so much more replayability. You're going to unlock entire challenges, scenarios, moments, Olympic mini-events. And it will... Yeah, this is just ignoring the basic point of the video. Thank you, JJ. Yeah, Eblo says, having any Sonic opinion opens it up to comments like this, in all honesty. You are right. I don't know if that's a reference to something.
I'm the doctor.
Ultra Gameplays has a pretty good pro tip about getting 100,000 points. I won't even touch this. Oh, this is awesome. This is not content. Judging by what everyone else is saying about the video, I can just say this. If score mattered, I would just sit at the beginning of launch base out. Okay, moving on. Alright, let's see if someone retorts the launch base bit. Alright, I won't even touch that. Subsonic thinks I underrated the elemental shields a bit. But Subsonic, I do explicitly mention in the video that the elemental shields open up lots of new possibilities. You can catch buses that were previously uncatchable. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that. The video does call that out. And it directly says, it's not that I'm saying you should never use shields, just that you have to, at some point, play without shields, so you can play the game without skipping past half of the platforming challenges. Ultra Gameplays also has an amazing pro tip at Lunch Base. I bet Ghostaburb knows a thing or two about that one. Okay. Alright. Good review. I appreciate it. Video editing script flow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I skipped this one. It's bad game design to force a player multiple times to anticipate unexpected or invisible traps. But come on, Dark Souls does it how many times? Well, maybe only twice. You're going up a staircase on your first playthrough, and then you get clobbered by a tumbling cannonball, and later by a tumbling cask and flagon that's lit on fire, LMFAO. Vector says they're very Sonic-centric. It's his game and all. What's that, the shields? Yeah, I talk about the swing and spike ball in Marble Garden. I'm not saying that traps like that you can't really anticipate on your first playthrough are, like, great. Just that they're not the end of the world, and the most frustration they will ever cause is just on those first couple of playthroughs. But since those first couple of playthroughs are, like, the only version of the game that many people will ever play, because they'll play it once or twice, put it aside for a few years, come back to it, they're not going to have the muscle memory of a swing, and they're going to get hit by it again. If that's the only times that you play the game and that's the context, yeah, that's a tiny slice of what's going on in the game. Vector Sader says, Dark Souls has unlimited lives. Sure, but the swinging spike ball does not even kill you. Like, all it does is just take away your rings. It's not like the swinging spike ball is going to roadblock you into a game over. Wow, second comment. I really appreciate it. Alright. So, this person is whipping out their Sunday best sarcasm to say, I love boosting numbers on the left top of the screen that do literally nothing, and are a leftover from arcade days when they actually mattered. So, it's a 40-minute video that shows all the nuanced, balanced mechanics that go into creating your score. If you're just spamming launch-based birds, then yeah, that's meaningless number boosting, but no, the video speaks at length about a meaningful application of your gameplay consequences to score. And then this, I can't wait to debunk this in the follow-up video. A lot of people say this, oh, it's just leftover from the arcade days. Well, first of all, the entire marketing angle of the Sega Genesis when it was new is bringing the arcade home. Furthermore, you might have some semblance of a point if this arcade format, you know, kind of fell by the wayside after the Genesis, but have you ever played Nights into Dreams? Have you ever played Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic Colors. Those are all games that have a very deliberate score system. And we were just playing Sonic Colors the other day. It was very encouraging to hear JJ, point out the same. I had an aha moment with this where, yeah, Sonic Colors is very well designed. I wouldn't even say it's perfect necessarily, but it's a 2010 game that doubles down on having consequences for all your actions contribute to your score. And it's not a full game run, but it's that exact same concept applied to individual levels. Before Shopify, were you wondering where's the Ape Escape soundtrack? Yeah. So I've gotten so many comments, people trying to say, oh no, that's just an outdated leftover from the arcade era. I am going to look forward to rubbing your nose in how wrong you are about that. That's been a core of Sega's design philosophy throughout the generations. Now, Ghost of Burb says the DDR, is that Dance Dance Revolution? Oh, is that a Dance Dance Revolution profile picture, maybe? You're saying DDR community is all about score, so what are they talking about? Alright, Subsonic is listing, I assume, lots of other arcadey examples. Outrun 2, Panzer Dragoon, Guardian Heroes, lots of the Dreamcast. Right, Subsonic had earlier said, people talk about arcade games like they're from the prehistoric era, but it's even outside of Sonic, like Shinobi is highly structured, right? Especially in the Genesis era. How many Genesis games are there? Like even Rystar, you get to the end of a Rystar level, and you have an item. It's so amazing. It's the best. An itemized categorization of all your stuff. All right, so we're gonna wind down with this soon, and then we're gonna finish with Third. Thank you so much, Third Bruno, for being don't need to say is twice in a row. Now, there's no way I say that at the 0.04 mark, because the very beginning of the video is you have only experienced Sonic 25% of Sonic 3. I don't know. Alright, EB Boy, have a good one. Yeah, EB Boy says, it's a common YouTuber sentiment that people regurgitate without knowing what they're saying. Yeah, arcade, outdated. Alright, we'll read a couple more. So pretentious, it's wild. At least be original. Alright, more pretension. Easy mode, it's normal. Yeah, this, much like many others, getting hung up on the idea that there's not a menu option to toggle mellow, normal, hard. I'm all for the idea of playing for points. But yeah, I mean, the ring system, when you're playing on normal mode, the ring system still has a very specific function. It's not that it's only to allow for mellow mode. Wow, Koyao has, what a concept. Like, score is a representation of how well you did. What a concept. Ghost of Burb says the candy comment is video. So actually, this person I think it was this person I was talking to over on YouTube, saying people are insulting it too much. The idea of playing Sonic for score instead of just for the sake of beating it expands the lifetime and improves at the game. Yeah, yeah, he's just suggesting a way of getting good. It's, and to a big extent, I appreciate this, but I never talk about, like, oh, you need to get better at the game. It's just, yeah, you know, I've said it. You gotta step up to the plate and play on regular mode. I don't even care how well you do. I'm not gonna look at your final score at the end of a Sonic 3 run and be like, no, that wasn't good. The only point is that you are actively trying, right, as a starting point. As I say in the video, taking no hits is not extreme. That's a baseline requirement of the game. The idea that there would be such a massive punishment for that, for right, you lose you take a hit on a boss, all those rings you collected the entire act, most of them evaporate because you can only collect back 25 at most, I think. But yeah, so it's just a matter of, I'm not requiring anyone get a preset score, just that you are, in all honesty, playing the game, not just blindly crashing into bosses, and you are, you know, taking a hit on the boss, and you're thinking about, all right, what was the mistake I made, and then how am I going to meaningfully implement it? Wow, now you have a reason to play the game again. It's not complicated. Gray Owens remarking on a very useful comment of useless video. Yeah, you know, a lot of people think that this was a quick idea, padded and stretched to 45 minutes, and I don't agree. Alright, apparently Yoshi's Island, the sound wasn't as cute, and it was time to take a poop. Yeah, JJ wonders if some commenters even read the other comments. Probably not, most of them. It's one of the first things JJ does, though, in case someone has already said what he's thinking. Alright, this person enjoyed. This person's trying to make sense. Alright, we should get one more meaty comment. 10% of your brain. I'm sorry about the sprite smoothing. Score attack propaganda. Wow, you got your big zinger. For a while, you wondered why it's easy to collect rings. Alright, was the realization that, oh, okay, that's for mellow mode. Yeah, Vector Sater likens it to going into a thread to post. After only reading the original post, people do that all the time. Subsonic says, people forget who is it? People forget he used to sound like a record scratch. Who is that now? Alright, Vector Sater's taking off. See you later, man. Alright, we should be able to find one more meaty comment. Filtered by bonus levels. I don't know what that means. Brain dead video. The language on this one. You kiss your mother with that mouth? IQ suggestion. Oh, Yoshi. Yeah, did he have a record scratch voice in the old games? Oh, wow. This person is sorry I'm getting terrible comments. Yeah, playing for points means playing as much as you can without having to lean into the cheap methods. That's right. Yes, this person is saying the options are there, like the 100k point bonus, but it's not a true measure on how much you can get without it, which I literally explained in the video. Wow, just to let me know that I really changed your view on how to play. So, like, that. Thank you very much, this commenter, Nicholas. And I've gotten...
Batteries are dying.
Dead batteries from Lawrence Fishburne in The Matrix. Batteries are dying. So is my career. I'm Lawrence Fishburne, and I wasn't invited back for Matrix Resurrections. Was it something I said? Goodbye. Yeah, so this is flattering and very affirming, and for as many nasty comments as I've gotten, I've also gotten lots and lots and lots of this sentiment. So the fact that, you know, it's not just one person who's giving me a huge recognition and thank you, you know, that I changed their view on how to play it and enjoy it, right? the fact that there are not just one, but lots of people with that takeaway, right? That's how I can sit here from my perspective and stand by my work. Because the difference between someone who's going to get all the value from this video and someone who's going to have a reactive rejection to it, right? That doesn't say anything about my that speaks to the individual person. Yeah, Vector Sager says he was better off not in Matrix 4 anyways. You can say that again. Oof. EB Boy says, one thing you got to take to an account with comments is to not take them into account. Alright. Good video, but you disagree about the shields. Rewarding you with special abilities for a deserved advantage. Yeah, so this person is also kind of equating what I'm saying as mellow mode is shields, but the shields are just an extra bonus. It's really just the losing your rings and easily collecting a lot again quickly. Alright, last comment. This person is not a fan of the clickbait title or tone. You're allowed to share what games they feel are good or bad, regardless of how much you've played them. Yeah, so from where I am, if someone is only going to play mellow mode and they want to critique the game or comment it, all that I could ever ask them to do is just to acknowledge that, yeah, admittedly, I've skipped over the full breadth of the game. I've only engaged, right? So maybe my mind would change if I really stepped up to the plate and tried to, truly fight a boss to the full extent of everything that's going on by avoiding all of its attacks. Maybe I would have a different view of the game, but since I'm only playing it on this kind of pick up and play approach, this is the limited scope of my comments. It's not that no one is allowed to make a video, but alright. Cool. Interesting. Maybe JJ recognizes this person, this commenter? Are they a prominent name in the community? Wow, 40k subscribers, that's something. A purple doggo with random videos on gaming. Anything you know about this channel? JJ? But alright. Third Bruno has been patient, legendarily patient, so let's now get to the payoff. Third Bruno's request. Third Bruno has this to say. Shout out to Ape Escape for providing this great music for this session. Alright. Alright, get ready, because here it comes. This.
Design.
Oh, not this.
Scale.
Commerce. 3 seconds away. This. Third Bruno does feel a little bit of melancholy from all the music in this stage. Okay, but Third Bruno had earlier said, this song... Oh yeah, I had the wrong footage attribution. Oops. Third Bruno says that you wouldn't expect this song to be in this game. Some people even find it to be cold, sad, or eerie, but the third Bruno doesn't. So let me scope out some footage in the meantime. Goodbye, Charum. Yeah. If you saw the box art, you would be surprised that this song is from that game. The third Bruno will reveal the song and game soon, but if anyone wants to give it a go, third Bruno is leaving that option open to you. Koyao is just a little bit too sleepy and is looking for a clue. I don't know if third Bruno has a little tidbit clue to drop. Gonna update the footage. Here's a hint. The name of the YouTube channel that the footage is coming from. It's not a good hint. Dude, as this song goes on and on, yeah, you may be quite surprised to find out what it is. Alright, I think it would be fun to do the reveal via logos. Koyao says it isn't Pac-Man World, right? Well, let's at least see who developed it. Where's my window? Here. Oops. I failed. Because the window is all messed up from before. That's not it. I need this. All right, there it is. Isn't this exactly what you thought it would be when you were just listening to it? Right, you hear this and you're like, is this Skyrim? Is this Dark Souls 5? But nope. We ought to skip ahead to the level though, right? Ghost Burb says, dang. What a surprise. Ooh, it's the Sonic Generations cake. Because this was anniversary. We probably looked at this cutscene last time. Alright, did I go too far in the playthrough? Or ew, what are all... Oh, don't look away. Don't even want to know what that was depicting. Alright. Yeah, there's no chapters here. Oh, this is about... Right? Wow, I just clicked in a random spot. Oh, wow, Pac-Man was charging up that thing. Alright, this should give us plenty. Is this still the right level? Fraught with danger. Tread lightly. Alright, we're in the right spot, says third Bruno. So this is Cragstone Bridge. Gotta go faster is wondering if this is Crash Bandicoot. If it is, he went through one of those round yellow machines. Bring on the Mad Cats, Dogs, and Newts. I was watching a little bit of Fantastic Beasts 3, but it was unremarkable. Whoa, Sonic Heroes mechanics. Dude, the GameCube era was the era of poles. And the Steam era was the era of vents. Wow, look at these metallic scorpions. Alright, Third Bruno says that this is level 11 out of 15, so it begins the game's final third. So this is the music you hear while you're just, exploring this level, fighting enemies. This is a surprise to be sure. This does seem like it could be a Dark Souls composition. Alright, Third Bruno confirms. Once you get into this ruin... Alright, and here's the Sonic 2 spin-in-place mechanic to spin the wheel. But yeah, Third Bruno says it really fits in the next and final area of this here level. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to change about the final area that's more matching of what we're seeing. Why am I reminded of Phantasy Star Online? Interesting. Third Bruno says this song actually shares a leitmotif with the previous song that you requested. And Third Bruno's going to tell us. Oh, 6 out of 9 oranges. Take them to the bank. Good night, everybody. Alright. Third Bruno says, if I think of Third Bruno's last request as being in F minor, the first 4 notes, C, B, C, D, will be 5, sharp 4, 5, 6. And we'll play that on my piano. So, is that a D? So what I'm hearing, Third Bruno, is C, B, C, and then D flat, rather than D. Or maybe that's what it was in the last request, so now it's in minor with the D flat. Could that be it? Alright, Third Bruno. It's got the D flat. Yeah. So if yeah, and that's chromatic, right? Because C is right next to B, and then C is also right next to D flat. So that's chromatic movement. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the. Is it that the previous song is in a major key, so it would be D natural or whatever the major 6th of that key is? Oh, okay. So the previous song was indeed F minor with that C, B, C, D flat. And then this is in the key of G minor, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by if you think of this song as G minor, then F minor, then C minor. Are you saying that it changes key or... Okay, I see. All right. So Third Bruno says the key changes twice. All right, that's probably why I'm struggling to wrap my head around this. But yeah, if it's F minor, then yeah. C, B, C, D flat. Right now it's in G minor. Eat your heart out. Sonic CD's super peel out. Look at this. Full camera rotation. Doesn't run out of energy. Has that bright, shining smile. Yeah, now it's doing G, F sharp, G sharp. And I did see Gotta Go Faster pointed out those exact notes before. Koya wonders if you will ever be able to tell apart chords. Yeah, Gotta Go Faster. You had that part. What can you, Koya? What can you do current? Are you able to identify like individual notes at all? Just out of curiosity. Also, is JJ still here? Because I, of course, have an end of stream brief Dark Souls report for you and Third Bruno. Alright, JJ's here. So last night, and we're not done talking about Pac-Man or anything, but last night I had the most yes, Koyao 2, sorry. Yeah, I posted that Mario meme on the Discord, door open. That was a joke. That wasn't had nothing to do with my gameplay. So I had the biggest failure of all time last night. I get to the Bell Demon, beat it on the first try. No problem. I can really destroy those Bell Gargoyles now. Certainly if I have my companion. But after successfully dispatching the Bell Gargoyles with no problem, I die on the way back to the bonfire. And I had like 12,000, 13K souls. Okay? Now somehow, right, that's enough of a mistake. Somehow I died again. So I didn't get back to my souls. I don't even, and it was probably because I was just trying to run. I was trying to run past enemies just to get to the souls. But if you do that poorly, you're going to get trapped or stuck. There's too many dudes flooding the area. So I got stuck. So it's one thing to lose 13,000 souls. But then to add insult to injury, not only have I lost all that capital, but I realized that my longsword is just the basic longsword. I had accidentally leveled up a short sword instead. Stick a fork in him, he's done. That was a good night moment. I lose 13,000 souls, and then I find that I had leveled up the wrong-ass weapon. Yeah. So, hey, just like with Sonic 3, you play it many times, right? That error will be burned in my brain forever. Koyao says, every time I mention your username, you question your life choices. Why, do I always pronounce it wrong? Yeah, Koyao says, we all do have stories of absurd deaths. Yeah, certainly I have my classic somersault over the ladder and off the, whatever the thing is. Oh, okay, Homeward Bones. Do I know what that is? Gotta Go Faster is vibing with these low-res textures. Homeward Bone. Alright, so I gotta find someone who's selling a Homeward Bone. Alright, JJ says, have I noticed the game gives a homeward bone after defeating boss? I guess I've been getting that from every boss. If so, I had no idea. Yeah, Third Bruno is also mentioning that there's a miracle magic for bonfire teleporting. But Third Bruno hasn't done that yet. Alright, homeward bone. Sounds like what I gotta do. Who I died on after defeating the Bell Gargoyle was the guy in the church on the second floor who has the tiny shield. Like those guys, I don't know if that particular one is more dangerous in the way it's aggressive, but it feels ridiculous. Absolutely destroying the Bell Gargoyles and then getting wrecked by one of those red cape jerks. But yeah, I was probably blabbing when we got... Third Bruno, is this, are we now past the level where you hear this music, or is this part of it? Alright, but Third Bruno explains that's the beginning of the villain's theme. That 5, sharp 4, 5, and 6. Alright, yeah, I can... Third Bruno says that motif is present in the 4 versions of his theme and all of his levels' themes. And it's probably intentional for this level because it ends with you breaking into his fortress and a whole bunch of fighting with his robots. Very cool. That's relevant leitmotif implementation. Alright, Third Bruno says we're good. Whoa, who was that? That looked like the ukulele critter. See? Gotta go faster is coming from a country that still uses good old solfege. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. You still struggle with everything else. Hey, if you got do, re, mi elements, just swap in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. And now you're on a whole nother level. Today I learned that Pac-Man World 3 has a jump scare, surprise, Dark Souls style track. Although... Okay, never mind. There are certain chords, certain moments that are like not Dark Soulsy. They're like touching on, you know, a major 5 type of feel. I'll try to sniff it out and point it out when it happens. Third Bruno says he's met in this level. He claims he's a hero who escaped Erwin's fortress. But 2.5 levels later, we learn that he is in fact Erwin's janitor, and he was fired a week ago. Collecting unemployment, I'm sure. This level design's starting to look like Mario Sunshine. JJ wonders if I have anything music theory-ish to say about Dark Souls. I don't know about music theory-ish. I really like the music that is in Dark Souls. Like the character creation song is good. Yeah, music theory-wise, I'll have to kind of pay a little more attention to musical things that are going on in the songs. Interesting. JJ feels that the choir that sings when you fight bosses are the voices of all the past chosen undeads. Yeah, there is a big choir presence in bosses. Alright, cool. Koyao has 2 songs for Dark Souls you'd like me to listen to, and I'm sure I'll get there. Yeah, gotta go faster, remarking that the bounce jump, much like this peel out, is just a big dose of Sonic, baby. Third Bruno pointing out that this song has wind sounds in it. Okay, and a different video with this song from a different channel has it too, so it's not a fluke. Yeah, you know, Javid brought to our attention the Mario Golf 64 soundtrack, and it's a really good soundtrack, but unfortunately, I think the actual soundtrack itself includes the sound of like wind and birds and stuff, and it's just very annoying and distracting. But indeed, it was Sonic Adventure 2 that had the bounce, and that bounce is like arguably the main central mechanic of Nuclear Cheetah. Although that's closer to like the Bubble Shield in Sonic. Well, more specifically, it's closer to the Bubble Shield in another Sonic 2 remake specifically, because you still get all the benefits of the quick fall and bounce, but you're able to, do such maneuvers while maintaining your momentum and forward progress. Gotta Go Faster said, isn't it strange how these 3D games have nothing in common with the OG arcade except the character? I don't know. I see a lot of dot eating in this here game. And you also go into the actual maze replicas. And you can zoom out the camera, don't forget this. Third Bruno gave me that important pro tip. Interesting, Pac-Man World 2, Third Bruno says, has a final level that's a big maze. So they got in a good dose of the iconic core gameplay, game level design philosophy. Yes, Gotta Go Faster also pointing out all the fruits that you can collect. Indeed, they're very Pac-Man-ish. But yeah, everybody, as we climb up to the 5-hour mark, I'm just about to bid you all good night. What a great stream this was. Good times in Sonic 3. Interesting review of those ongoing comments. Definitely, I know what the next video follow-up basically looks like. Due to reading such comments. 5-hour streams for the win. JJ supports it. I support it. So yeah, in sum, Third Bruno says that this song perfectly captures the spirit of climbing high. This may be your favorite song in the game. Wow. And the stage is definitely one of your top 2. Hey, there's the ukulele guy. He's got a beard. But yes. I'm going to have to listen to this some more to figure out those key changes and stuff. Because for what it's worth, the song doesn't draw a lot of attention to the key changes. I probably wouldn't have noticed that just listening to it. So that's cool. And yeah, JJ mentions the patron stream. Yeah. I think next Wednesday would be the perfect day for that in the lead up to the new video. Yeah, Koyaus is pet peeved when people think games are broken because they can't help but abuse loopholes. Yeah, like the bird trick and the 100,000 points. Yeah, and that was one of the biggest points of disagreement with Pariah 695 because his take is that, the fact that you can farm points in Green Hill by tracking down every enemy, intentionally skipping checkpoints, and then intentionally dying to get sent back to the beginning with all those Badnik points intact. Right? If you ask him, he will say, no, if the option is there, you cannot control your... It affects your play whether you want it or not. That. Yeah, and Ghost of Burb says, no, I'm sorry, you'll never do it again. Yeah, and Ghost of Burb, you don't have to apologize. Right, they put, well, maybe it's a loophole, but, right, with the birds and the, the 100,000 point bonus, people are free to do it. It's just, when those same people turn around and speak dismissively about the replayability of the game, that's really what it comes to. It's not a problem that millions of gamers throughout the ages have farmed those points. That's fine. Of course, I always want to know about that if we're doing a score competition, but it's not. No, it's nothing you have to apologize for. But all right. Third Bruno's wrap-up comments is that the way the song is structured keeps making you feel like the melody is climbing, even though the key is doing the opposite. That's pretty cool. It's genius. So when the key does go back up to G minor at the end, you get a climb. Very cool. Yeah, Ghost Burb obviously wouldn't have done that if it was, an esports competition or whatever. Just kidding. But yeah, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. Ghost Burb, thanks for hanging out. Sorry it got so late. I hope you are able to win tomorrow. Win the day. JJ wonders if Third Bruno makes music theory video. Dude, even just hearing Third Bruno's commentary, he could definitely do that. I could say that very easily. All right, Jack Griffith over on YouTube. Thanks for popping in. Take it easy as well. All right, there it is. Third Bruno is indeed tempted to make a video looking at all the leitmotifs in this game. I think that would be easily doable and very interesting. JJ supports that. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, JJ, at the Gaming Hangout. And then nothing on Friday. And then the Saturday morning stream, 8-Bit Sonic 2 Emerald Seminar, a little bit of Heroes, and then Smash Ultimate versus patrons. So yeah, if you're a patron and you want to play Smash with me and presumably JJ during stream on Saturday, just send me your friend code or whatever, like soon, so that I'm not having to plug any of that in live on the air. So all right, Third Bruno, I'll see you Saturday, man. Thanks again for the request. Ghosted Burb wants to smash, but you suck. Hey, I'm no good at the game either. And as you'll see, I'm going to always use random for character selection. So, yeah, that's what I do these days with Smash. Inspired by my cousin. I think, diving in head first to learn that versatility, that's the Smash experience I want. All right, Third Bruno says, thanks for having you. You playing this for a while. Hell yeah. Ultimate culmination. And it's not even maybe done fully. You never know. So yeah, thanks again, Third Bruno, Ghost of Burb, Koyao, have a good one. Yeah, and then, so we got Saturday morning stream, and then Cart that same night. 8:30 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. See you later, JJ. Delays taking off. Gotta go faster. Have a good one. And everyone else who's been chatting and watching along at home, I hope you have a great rest of your night. I will see you on one Saturday morning. Or tomorrow if you're cool enough to play Rocket League with me and JJ. Alright, everybody. Take it easy. Collect rings. Eat pellets. And everything will take care of itself. Doesn't this remind you of a Shadow the Hedgehog internet level design? A little. Good night, everyone. And whatever you do, do not try to pre-order Paper Mario 1000 Year Door from Amazon or Walmart.